welcome again, my wonderful, wonderful Dungeoneers. Welcome back to the world of Exandris, always filled with whimsical majesty and someone trying to kill you in every nook and cranny.
I'm dying.
So today, we start today's session in quite a lovely little place. Our friends that have been traveling on the royal carriage, the royal cart.
The train?
By Landwell. Yes, the train. Let me do my thing, and I won't kill you this session. You have all currently. My nose would stop leaking. Give me 1 second. Ugh. Currently just arrived in the outskirts of the nation in the waterfront, Sutton's waterfront, arriving to a small little town called Well known by its community for being a good starting point to reach most other settlements throughout the waterfront. It is a lushish desert. As the train comes to a halt, you can hear a slight knocking on the door as Celatus informs you is okay and the area is being cleared. And this is your last stop before Oshido. Let's see. Let's go over to... let's start today's session with Ricky. What's Ricky doing currently on the train as you've come to a halt?
I'm pretty sure I was in the back fucking with the whale.
Correct. As you kind of skirmish and crawl around to the back of the train, you find yourself inside of the engine room, where you can currently see the whale is resting after finally coming to a stop. God damn it. What do you do?
Boy, Ricky is gonna start poking the shit out of him.
God damn.
Okay, let the little guy rest.
Dope.
Okay. You poke him a bit and he wakes up. And sounds identical to the last whale that you knew. Hey, what the hell, man? Why are you poking me? It's not cool.
Mr. Whale. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
My name's not Whale. It's kind of racist that you think that, though.
Mr. Whale, do you not remember me?
Whoa, hold on. Take a couple steps back. Just because I'm a whale drone unit doesn't mean I know exactly who you are. Not all of us are the same.
It's okay. It's okay, Mr. Whale.
We just so happen to all sound the same.
No. It's okay, Mr. Whale. I'll make you remember.
I'm a little comfortable.
Salem, where's his pipe?
What do you mean by that? The pipe attached.
Where's his pipe, Salem?
You can see it attached to the top of it.
Alright, I'm putting my mouth on the pipe.
No, you're not okay, what are you gonna do?
And I'm blowing in flour again.
Oh, fuck. Why when we have someone watching you decide that you want to blow a fucking
Because I would do it without someone watching. And I did.
Oh. Okay. As you place your little jaw around the top of the, I guess you could say, the chimney of his blowhole, with lots of strength and vigor, you blow in the flour, causing the whale to have an abrupt surge of I guess like the equivalent would be like a vigor, as like you see his engine rev a little bit, flames burst a bit, and he's like wide awake. Whoa, man! What the heck did you just do to me? Could have felt good.
Now you'll remember me.
I'm gonna be so honest. I've never seen you in my life, man.
No, don't worry about it.
But like, what did you do to me?
Mr. Whale, I tried this once before, so I'm gonna try it again. Would you be
Okay.
interested in a proposition?
I mean, yeah, man. If you keep doing that, I'm down for anything.
You know, I recently came under a new occupation. You see this little thing on my head?
Yeah, it looks like a crown.
Yeah. Your boy became a king, Mr. Whale.
Oh, royalty. That's pretty sick.
Damn right. Now, what I just did to you, I can promise every time.
Every time what?
My bad, Mr. Whale. I had a brain fart. Anyways, I can promise.
It's okay.
You know, it happens, you know. My mind's a little too busy. But anyways, my proposition
course.
to you. You fuck being a little cart bitch, right? And you come with me. Quit on the spot. You don't gotta put in your 2 weeks nothing. Come with me, Mr. Whale.
Roll for persuasion.
If I don't hit this roll, I'm fucking suing. Alright, let me bless up. Let me bless my roll real quick, because I want this fucking whale. Alright. Persuasion. Persuasion or performance?
Persuasion, you're convincing him.
Okay. 18.
Oh. The whale takes a moment and thinks about your proposal. He looks around, seeing his little like bleak little engine room environment just filled with coal from side to sides. He looks up and down, sees the piping. It's wet, dreary. He's quite after hearing you. He's quite he realizes just like how almost slightly mundane his life has been. No, like a little void of meaning so far. He takes a good look at you in the eyes and says, "You know what, man? You got a point. I gotta do something with my life.
You're damn right,
I
Mr.
will follow
World.
you.
And me, Ricky, your king, will show you the world. I need you to meet someone real quick, because it's not just gonna be me or you, okay, Mr. Whale?
All right, sick. I like friends. I never had them, so it's pretty cool.
It's my boy Peppy. He's my secretary, alright?
Oh, that's a pretty cool name.
Alright, and I'm unhinge my jaw to let Peppy do his little thing.
All right. The whale kind of unhooks itself and goes down to the ground to meet Peppy. He's roughly around the same height as you guys. Kind of look like two little guys.
Mr. Whale!
Whoa! He lives inside of you?
Yes, Mr. Whale. I live inside the king.
That's pretty sick. I wish I had a little guy who lived in me.
Don't we all, Mr. Whale? Don't we all? Don't get any bright ideas, though. I am the king and the kings alone.
Oh, don't worry. Wouldn't even dream of it.
Mr. Whale, I know this may
Yeah.
be abrupt, but we have a lot to teach you.
I'm so down for it. What do I need to learn to be as cool as the kid?
First, you need to be comfortable. Stick your
Okay.
stick your fin in a king's mouth.
Okay, he takes a moment to kind of like shaggle himself of the charcoal and dust and any moisture that's built around him. Little rubble falls off him, and he takes one of his fins and he puts his little fin hands. He puts it inside of your mouth.
Now, Mr. Will, this might feel a little weird, but don't worry.
So what Peppy's gonna do is Peppy's gonna take some paint and draw like a shitty little symbol on it. Like a dyslexic R.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Will, you are officially part of the king's cabinet. You may take your hand out. Your fin out.
Takes his little like arm fin out and he's like, "Wow, I've never been part of something before. Feel kind of like small, but like in a good way. You know, like I'm a small part of something really big. Thanks."
Damn
What's your
right,
name, by the
Mr. Will. I'm Ricky.
Oh, that's pretty cool. My name's Icky.
Icky, I fucking love you. Now let's go meet these fuckers who just follow me around for no fucking reason.
All right. And he just now blindly follows you with this action, Ricky. Which I kid you not, I did not plan. I had no fucking idea how this happened. You gain a new friend. You gain I guess you could say kind of like a familiar. He can't really fight, but he's with you, definitely.
That's all that matters.
And second, you feel a little shiver through your body as Gale grows a little stronger. Good job, Ricky. After this monumentous day, Ricky's starting what seems to be the kingdom of Ricky, the kingdom of Rick. Let's move over to some of our other compatriots there in the rest of the actual like train. Let's move over to Elliot and Ajax. You guys are. I assume you guys are still seated inside the cart. What are you guys up to?
You already know the drill. Elliot's on the floor.
Oh, with Maribel, kissing Maribel.
I mean, theoretically, yes, but like, in actuality, no, just like laying on the floor, starfish. Very comfortable.
What about you, Ajax? What are you doing?
I'd say Ajax is just reading a book as usual. Kind of like just checking into Elliot like every once in a while. Make sure they're having a comfortable floor time.
Every now and then, Ajax just gets a thumbs up.
No, he kind of like looks over his book. You look back and he just gives you a thumbs up and goes back to reading.
You guys now at this moment, I'd say you guys would be hearing I'd say that the thing that happened Ricky had first, then what's it called? After like a good bit of that happening, what's it called? You can hear Celtis knock. It's like knock against the thing. Signaling you, Ajax.
Ajax notices and kind of looks at the dog and just goes like, "You can come in."
All right. The latch flips and the door opens to the train cart. And as Celton's kind of ducks his head so he can enter the cart. My liege and companions, this is our last stop before Oshido, so I'd suggest to take a moment to stretch your legs while we have the time. We won't leave for another 30 minutes.
He just looks at him and like, thank you. We very much appreciate some time to stretch our legs.
He gives you a little nod. Go. It's your time to shine. Do whatever you guys want to do right now. You guys have a bit of time to do whatever.
I don't say I personally wanna go out and walk for a bit.
I'll do the same. Wait, maybe not. What time is it?
Yeah, what time of day is it?
What time of day is it?
Well, even if it's day, you have your cloak. So it's
I don't know what
no
it does
time.
yet. I haven't.
Oh,
figured
you're
that out.
right. Never mind.
You caught me red-handed. I wasn't gonna say anything. It is currently the morning, early morning, so I'd say just a little past sunrise. So the sun is weak, but it is there.
Mm-hmm. I'm staying my happy ass on the floor.
I guess I just look out, then look at Elliot, and just tell her, I'll be back soon. I don't want to leave you alone for too long.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Right, it's okay. Have fun.
What about you, Freer? I know you've been in the cabinet for a bit. What are you choosing to do today?
What am I choosing to do today?
Last time you were
Beautiful
trying to
morning.
steal my chefs.
Trying to steal your what?
My chef?
Oh, yeah, I'm still trying to steal your chef. But I have a fucking better question. Why is it that when I turn a whole town of believers, Gale doesn't get stronger? But
He
when
did say he did.
Ricky gets a whale, one whale.
I said I did say.
You didn't.
I
You never
did.
said that.
Good.
I mean,
I
yeah,
hope-
you got Gale to turn into an elf to help with the people because he was feeling stronger.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Freer,
Where are we?
if you want it,
we're
if this is what you want to
stopped.
hear, Freer, your impact has done a lot to help Gale, enough so that they can feel strong enough to like live amongst people for a bit. Is that what you want to hear?
Good. Yes.
Motherfucking damn.
You fucks.
What are you planning to do?
What's around the train?
Give me you know what? I'm gonna make you, because you're being a little more observant to the rest of the party. Give me a perception roll. I want to see what you really perceive. I'm just scanning the area. General scan.
Perception is +4.
Good.
24.
24. Good shit.
See all and know all.
You take a moment to step out of the train. As you take your steps out, you look around. It's quite odd, I'd say. I don't think you've ever seen a place look so dry and deserty, but still lush at the same time. You see the folks here are dressed oddly compared to you, and the people that you're used to. You're very much used to leather, like the idea of leather boots and like fancy gowns and well done up hair. But here it seems that people live very much of like the earth. It's with the little barefoot with the cloth on their back, and they live very simply. Houses aren't too extravagant. You can see that they're made of mostly like stone and scrap sheet metal that has been like kind of repurposed for roofing. And you can see currently Salatus as he speaks once again with the conductor and speaks with a couple of locals regarding what you can kind of hint here. I'd say talk about resupplying the train. So you get a lot.
Right. So I think it's time we start talking to some people.
Oh God, Jehovah's Witness.
No, fucking dick.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
Have you heard our Lord and Savior, Gallius, the space god?
Okay. So, I'd say you look around. There are in your immediate area. You can see a small little family who seems to be just sitting outside of the like on their deck, very close to the railway. You can see the father is currently actually returning home with a large barrel of water, while the mother is tending to their kids while they play outside, kind of like just watching them, not really doing anything too spectacular.
Hey guys, how you doing?
I'd say you get an odd glance from like the wife that's there. She's sitting on the deck and she squints and looks at you and kind of like signals over with like snap to her husband, who turns around and sees you still holding the gallon of water, and they both squint at you.
Hi. I am new in town, and I was wondering if you have.
Hold it there, stranger.
Nope.
We could tell you're not from around these parts.
Oh. Well, thanks.
We don't take too kindly to folks who just mosey on and just talk to whoever they fiddle.
That's an interesting way of looking at things.
If you want to speak to someone, speak to a sheriff. Speak to someone in town, not to the people. That's my word of advice to you.
Okay. Where would I find said sheriff?
It takes a moment. As you can see him kind of move his tongue inside of his mouth for a moment and spits to the ground. You think just because I give you a little bit of advice, I'm going to hold your hand, give you a little candy, make sure you're all dressed up in your little sailor suit, show you where everything is?
Man, you guys are dicks.
He gives you kind of like a little like scoff as he turns back around and continues into his home, and you can see the wife now signaling to the children to like come back inside from playing. As the kids look at you, feel off as well, and they go back inside.
Where's the rest of the party when this happens?
2 are still on the train. Well, 3 are still on the train. And Ajax is outside. I'm not sure if Ajax decided to do anything or even follow you yet.
I would like to say that I'm not very close, but if Freer maybe turns his head, I will be around. Like, he will be able to see me.
Alright. I'm gonna look at Ajax and I'm gonna go. Ajax, I want to go home. These guys are assholes.
It just looks back and goes to
Don't worry,
in the meantime, Ajax just walks to Freer and just like after he listens to what I say, like, is everything okay? What do you mean these people are being mean to you?
I didn't say they were being mean. I said they were assholes. There's a fucking clear difference. I said hi because I'm new in town and I just wanted to see if there was anything fun to do. And this guy told me to shut my mouth and go talk to the sheriff.
Okay, then probably people don't feel safe talking to strangers. And have you tried to look for the sheriff?
I asked him where the sheriff was and he ignored me.
Okay, and then let me try to do it myself. And I want to. Are the people that talk to Freer still around?
You're in the house.
No, they're in the house. It seems like they've left into the house.
Can I? Will my passive perception tell me like if there's any other person around that I can talk?
What's your perception? Passive
Let me
perception?
double check real quick. Thank God I have D&D Beyond on my phone. Let's see. Passive perception is 15. Is your word?
What's
Yep.
it?
15.
Didn't hear it. With you?
Yeah, 1-5.
I definitely say you can see that there are other people, but it's not like they're quite interested in seeing you. It seems like they have taken up the same actions as the people that Freer tried to talk to, and are currently like bringing people inside, almost avoiding people, the newcomers on the train.
They said it too sweetly.
See?
Soltus is here.
No, I'm not saying that in character, I'm just asking.
He's near, but seems to be distracted by talking with the conductor.
Guess after noticing that people are not really interested in talking to us, I just look at them like, well, maybe this is not the right time to talk to local, you know?
You know, I'm not expecting like a grand welcome, but I am expecting a light conversation, maybe a little bit.
Maybe things are different here. Maybe these people don't enjoy small talk.
I don't know why they wouldn't. There are small people. Small talk is pretty much all they know.
If you like, you can join me for a walk. Just enjoy the city.
I guess. I was just gonna see if anybody needed help, but fuck me, I guess.
Hey, don't be too rough on yourself. I don't know how these people have been gone through, so let's just try to be neutral.
I'm gonna look for the sheriff's office.
Guess I'm just gonna follow Freer. Not closely, like among his neck, but just like see from a little afar where he's going. Also to make sure nothing bad happens.
Okay.
Make sure I don't fucking murder anyone. Is that what you're saying?
No. I trust you. But if people here are acting a little bit like reserved, I don't want it to be a hostile situation, you know?
I think reserved is an understatement. That guy was an asshole.
As you guys kind of mosey and walk through the town, as you can hear the shuddering of windows and doors as they clank shut one by one, it becomes more and more evident that the people of this town do not welcome newcomers. Little by little, it feels like it's becoming a ghost town. Just a whisper in the memory of people who used to be here, still having its residents, currently living there. As you guys continue to walk down, you do see a building that still has its door open. Its door is a little strange, not really having the top or bottom. It seems to be carved out, and the door doesn't really swing side left or right. It swings inward, but it seems to kind of sway a little bit in the lush desert air. Wind brushing up against it, you can hear the small sounds of a chime that are near as well. And there's a sign on top that reads drinking hole.
Alright, I guess. Ajax, you want to stop for a drink?
It's been a while, but of course.
Let me see if they have any vegan snacks for you. Get a giant carrot or something.
I like that. As you proceed into the building, the tension is quite high, as the people who seem to reside in there are nothing like the folks in the town. And I'm not saying as a sense of that they're kinder. It seems that they are more dangerous. Many of the people are kind of riddled with like rubble and like dirty like splotches of what seem to be dried up gunpowder and dirt. Many of them hiding their faces, and you can only occasionally see the slight glimmer of what seems to be similar weapons to the ones that the waterfowl family carries. And I'd say you could even see some of them probably still carrying weapons on them, like small knives and daggers. Some of them have it very
interesting.
It seems that there was a bit of noise as you guys came in, but the minute you guys walked through the doors, it grows quiet. All eyes are now on you. And yeah. Would you like to?
This is gonna be interesting. Hey, can I get a beer and a carrot for my friend over here?
In a with a slight tense moment of silence, you can suddenly hear the abrupt laughter of everyone in the bar as they're ravaging like like it's lots of people. They laugh all together, and you can hear the barkeep kind of rustle his way through a couple of people. Oh, you folks are new in town. Come over. I'll get you guys something for your watering hole.
Thanks, man. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is up with this town?
Tensions dropped a bit now. It seems that they don't see it, and no one in the bar no longer sees you as a threat. So you can continue to hear like light banter, and just everyone eyes are off you now, I'd say, as you reach the actual bar and its stools below the counter there.
I'm good at this shit, aren't I? Right, AJ?
He looks up.
Huh?
I'm good at this shit, ain't I? Right, Ajax?
Yeah. It seems that you have that charm with people.
Alright. How you doing, man? What's up?
The guy takes out a glass and says, "Can I get you started with what we regularly serve?"
Sure. What do you regularly serve?
Oh, we sell some stuff that's most of the stuff we drink here imported from Enza. So we got the grogs. It's what most people drink here. Hard enough where you're still not hard enough where you're unconscious, but hard enough where you forget everything around you.
Right. I'm gonna start off light with that stuff. That sounds heavy.
You sound smarter than you make yourself out to be. Shotman?
Sounds good. Ah, man, Hansa's rest reminds me. Gale!
Damn, you call for Gale like he's your fucking mom. It's gonna sound like fucking what's his face from League.
Gale! Gale!
It takes a moment. But after a moment of calling, you can hear Gale. I did move that thing over there. It's just on the other side. No, my left side. Okay. Hello.
Hey, Gale, what's going on? How's the town?
Great, actually. They finally moved me up to material management.
Hey,
I'm telling people what
look
to
at
do
that.
now.
You should just be careful. You got a good thing going there, you know?
Oh yeah, trust me. Richter said if I keep doing this, I'll get promoted by next week.
That's great. Hey,
Yeah. But you know, what are you up to?
I'm in a new town. The next train stop. It's a little bit unusual, but you know, there's nothing wrong with everybody. They're all pretty cool people. Hey, listen. Can I get a status update on well, I mean, I don't have to tell you who I'm thinking of. You already know, but
Who? Were the person we're trying to kill, or the people we're trying to save?
I would say the two peoples I gave my favorites to before we parted ways. But you know, if you're thinking of somebody else, I can explain further.
Let me give it a try. It takes a moment. You hear almost like a bit of radio static. And with that, we move over to Team Enza's Rest, who are currently about to be assaulted by 5 eerily grim nuns who at one point were delivering the word, or I guess you could say the actions of their trinity, of what they consider divine, now are looking like a savage sirens who are ready to rip you guys to pieces. And before combat starts, you, Auralia, you hear a bit of a buzz in your head. What do you do?
Well, considering that I'm like, you know, in like a airy position, I think I'd probably like not say anything right away.
Okay. As you're kind of thinking about that, you start to hear a voice. Hello, Auralia, hello.
What the fuck? Hi, hey, Gail.
It's a bad time.
Kind of busy here.
You guys can make time for your favorite deity.
I'm literally, we're about to get like attacked, so I don't think it's a good time.
Oh, okay. You guys are doing the whole fighting adventuring thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, you continue doing that and have fun, you know. You only live once, right? Please don't die.
I could use a little help actually, if you can. Yeah.
Oh, what do you want me to do?
I don't know, something to help me during whatever the fuck is going on here.
Help you. Right now. I mean, I'd love to help you, but, you know, I'm a little busy. I just got moved up to inventory management, and, you know, Victor said I got a good thing going here. And,
Gail.
you know, Freer was just asking.
Gail. I'm literally about to be attacked. We're like literally about to be attacked by like a bunch of like crazy fucking nun siren things. A little help would be appreciated if you would like me to not die.
You'd like me to help you not die. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's kind of hard. And I can't really do much because I'm not really, I guess you can... Now, let me just tell you bluntly. Right now, I'm pretending to be mortal, so it's kind of hard for me to do anything godly without, you know, making a scene.
Okay.
If you'd like, you can roll persuasion, see if you can convince him.
I got a 15 plus 8.
Gail!
What is that? Well, I don't
23.
Math. Oh, I got that.
23.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, fine. I will help. How many people in the area? I can't quite see because, let's just say I think I'm in the middle of a valley.
How many are around me?
Well, yeah, I can't see anything because I'm trying to look through your eye, but all I can see is this a valley, a canyon. Where did you put the eye?
Oh. I asked the eye to move higher up on my crest. Or like maybe you know what? Let's just move the eye on my forehead.
Okay. The eye takes a moment to skirm around your body, and it goes up to your forehead. And he takes a good look, and then realizes where the eye was before, and just like kind of like there's a moment of silence. We're never speaking of this again.
Yeah, but yeah, let's not.
Good. Glad we agree. Okay, 4 people, and with the snap of his finger, out of the 5 people. Out of the snap of his finger, 2 of the 5 completely like freeze, like they're just frozen in space. The other 3 get slightly confused and look around, trying to look at them, trying to see what they can do to help their currently frozen comrades. Is that enough help?
Yeah, that's good. Thanks. Oh, and can you tell can you tell Freya I said hi? Don't worry about us. We're good.
Awesome. Okay, that's literally what I was calling, because you know your boyfriend. He goes nags about my partners. Are they okay? Are they dead? If they are, can you help them until they don't die? Always asking. So I'll let them know you're fine.
Thanks. Okay.
And with that, we snap right back into the what seems like kind of be like an old-timey bar saloon or for year. After the static subsides, you can hear Gale again. Hello, I'm here
Hey, man,
again.
what's up? Yeah, I can see that. How are they doing?
Oh, they're doing fine. They're just having fun, you know, barring around,
Mhm.
doing little fights here and there, you know, the
Mhm.
adventuring stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they seem pretty fine.
You want to tell me why I should believe you?
I mean, you asked me.
Gale.
What, do you think I'm omitting something if I'm telling you exactly what I saw?
Gale.
Give me an insight roll.
Insight. 17.
You have your suspicions, but it seems Gale is not really giving you any reason not to believe him.
Fine, I guess. And Gale, listen, it's not that I don't trust. Well, it's not that I don't trust you, right? I don't really trust them, to be honest, about whether or not they need help.
Ooh, okay. You know, those are some things you should be talking with them directly. I heard communication's a really good tool.
Oh wow, thanks.
I will say, as you are having this conversation with Gale, and it seems you're kind of like zoned out with the shot in your hand. You still haven't touched or tasted. Ajax, you're also there as well. The barkeep looks over to you and says, "So I assume you're the one that wanted the carrot." The barkeep looks at you and says, "I assume you're the one who wanted the carrot."
Yeah.
Well, vegetables are kind of hard to come around these parts. It's kind of hard to get those kinds of things. So, can I offer you some? And he pulls out a shrub-looking thing. Could I just offer you some shrubs? Hey, lots of people eat it here. Good source of vitamin E.
The fuck is vitamin E?
Sure.
From the shrub that he pushes off, he cuts off a couple of leaves and he leaves them on your, leaves them like a little plate and passes it to you. There you go. That's on the house. Usually we give those for free around here.
Oh, Very considerate of you, thanks. And I start eating them, like, little by little.
As you take a nibble, it is quite bitter. Extremely bitter, actually.
Ugh. Oh. It's kind of bitter.
Yeah, most people say that about it, but you get what you eat what you eat, so you know your body still works. At least around these parts.
What is going on around these parts, actually? No one seemed too interested in conversation or, even entertaining the fact that I was in town.
Two. I give it you guys are from Ixton. From how you dress and all.
Well, one of us is. I'm going back home.
Well, it seems your home is disconnected enough for you to not really know about at least the waterfront over here. Have you ever been here before? First time, second time?
Well, I
passed by,
lived in
never left the train?
Oshido, but I didn't do much traveling because I was.
I don't
Deserted
really
there.
know the waterfront, but I have some friends that are from there.
Oh, that's interesting. Having friends from here. We're not really friendly folk. We're very reserved, keep to ourselves. It's how it's always been in the Free Range Republic.
I'm really debating on telling him who my friends are. I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm just gonna let him talk for now.
Yeah, most people here are just keep themselves, not talk a lot. But you know me, I'm a barkeep, so most people tell me all their problems and woes. So there ain't nothing I haven't heard of. But having newcomers here in the waterfront, that's an odd sight. And especially people someone from Ixton. And someone from Ixton being friends with someone from here. I'm surprised they don't hate your guts.
Well,
Why?
they're a little lost. I think things have changed. It's been a while.
It gives you a chuckle. It says, it's maybe in your little world it has, but around these parts, nothing has changed.
I just kind of look at him like, could you tell us a little bit more about what happens in the waterfront?
Yeah, I definitely could. But there's an Ixton tax for that kind of knowledge.
An instant tax. That doesn't sound
And
fair.
how much would that be?
10 gold pieces.
10? Jesus Christ.
Any specific reason for the tax?
You're from Ixton, and no one here likes you.
Alright. I just want to take 10 gold pieces and just hand them to him like in a little bag.
Jesus Christ, where the
All right, with that, he takes the gold pieces. Is like, good doing business with you. So, what do you want to know about the well?
What is exactly happening in the waterfront? I've heard of some stuff, but it's better to ask the locals.
Interesting for you to someone from where you're from to even ask questions to folks like us. Think of us as we are the uncivilized folk that Ixton feels that we gotta put some rules on to,
Oh,
if you catch my drift.
that sucks.
Plus, let's be honest, working class folks never liked people above them. We never really liked the boss, especially the bosses we got, but we can't say shit.
And do we know who that boss of yours is?
He takes a moment to like take a deep breath as he's shining his glass. Boss is everyone here. The dogs that they got from Ixton. You know about them, don't you?
I just want to make sure we're speaking about the same person.
Persons, more like people. Multiple. And it gives you like a glance for a second. Wow. Jickle me fancy, because is that a sense of confusion I detect from you? Do you really not know who I'm talking about?
I could have an idea, but I just want to make sure it is the one that I have in mind and not maybe someone else we don't know yet.
Come on, everyone knows them, even in Nixon. Those instinct dogs, the King's men,
Oh.
they run things down here.
Ooh.
And we just keep
I'm
our
gonna
trap shut.
start running my wing in front of my neck like no.
Alright,
And
so
No, you should be doing. You have all your right to know. I'd be scared too.
and I'm assuming with speaking of Waterfell and his kids.
More like those demon spawn. They come here around each pound. They know the front like the back of their palm. Go to every little town, every little business, and they collect tax. That's why we folks here, when we get visitors from Ixon, we tax them right back.
And could you tell us exactly what they taxing you for?
What else? Where do you think Ixon gets its money?
Ah, that's interesting. Never thought it that way.
Yeah, that kingdom takes from the less fortunate and gives to itself.
We gotta work on your tax reform, buddy. This is not looking
All
good.
right. Well, thank you so much for the information, and we'll be on our way.
All right. The bird fella can go.
What?
You heard me. The bird fella can go.
Not again.
I'm also heading my way. I have an important
No.
matter to attend to.
Ajax. That's not what he's saying.
You are not very smart, are you? Can I get a perception roll from both of you?
I already know what's happening.
I'm slow today, okay? I'm trying.
19.
I wanna roll in D&D Beyond. Hold on.
I'm gonna pull out my sword. I'm gonna pull out my sword and go. I'm gonna pull out my sword and go, let's get this over with.
I rolled a 24.
Okay, so you guys very easily recognize that as you guys were chatting and you're so involved in your conversation. It seems that everyone, the noise started to die down very slowly, and people start to quietly draw their weapons, and everyone is drawn. Trier, as you try to take out your sword, you can feel someone touch on your shoulder before you can unsheath, and they're big, burly, with piercing red eyes, and they look at you and they just shake their head like, you don't gotta do this. Just pats you on the shoulder, keeping your hand down.
What do you mean I don't have to do this?
And the barkeep keeps He's shining a glass. Oh yeah, you don't gotta do nothing. I do nothing here. You can kill free. Boy from Ixton stays. As simple as that.
See, here's the thing, though. I kind of like this guy, and he didn't exactly ask to be from Ingston. So, I'll give you two options. I'll walk out of here, make sure we never see you again, and we put a little things in place to make this tax reform go a little bit better for you. And you guys get out of here scot-free. Nobody has to get hurt.
Roll for intimidation.
If needed, I'm gonna give you my familiar for a health action.
Yeah, give it to me. Let me get...
You got it.
I will tell
20.
you. I was actually going to mention this though. Actually, no. I'll just let you roll. I was going to say roll with disadvantage because you guys are kind of like surrounded. But you know what? Roll with advantage because you're at the familiar.
20.
Yeah. Let's go.
20. Your intimidation definitely goes through, but it seems that you've only pissed off the people more because of it.
Alright.
For you feel something press against your back. It doesn't feel like the tip or blade of a knife. It feels like a canister, like a small cylindrical thing that's pressed up against your back.
My buddy has one of those.
The barkeep looks at you one more time for your. I best reckon you leave before things get ugly. My friend there will escort you out.
You make interesting requests.
Hold on. I wanna look at Freer. You know how when you like move your eyes to signal something? I do the same thing to kind of signal where the train is and where our friends are. It's okay, you can leave out. Try to get out of here, okay? And like signal with the eyes to go get help.
Alright. Don't die on me.
So you chose to leave?
Yeah, I'm gonna go literally outside the front door and call as loud as I can.
Okay. I will let you know you're being escorted out. The gun or the object, the strange device, is still pressed up against your back. As you start to leave. And give me a performance roll. I want to see how loud and how powerful that was. Give me a performance. See if your powerfulest call or your voice crackiest call.
16.
16. So you do definitely a call. It's pretty loud. Loud just enough. Just enough. I'd say like this is your call. Hold on. Just enough. Your little American Eagle call. And it's enough to pique someone's interest. I will tell you though, Freer, it seems that your trust in these people was a little too high. And as you finish calling, a shot is fired in your back.
Fuck.
You take 30 damage.
What?
Yes.
I feel bad
And-
for going on that stupid walk.
As you kind of flop to the ground, you can very much hear the man who was escorting you. Oh, you thought we were going to play nice? Nah. In the well, everyone plays dirty. As he turns around to go back inside of the saloon, the door shutting behind him.
Gail?
You get no response.
It's getting hairy.
You get no response.
Question.
Dick.
Would the people on the train hear this gunshot or this call?
So, we move over to the train. Where, Elliot, roll for me perception.
Okay. $18.
18. You hear the call followed by a gunshot. And you can hear almost like a whoosh of wind as you can see Celtis crash into the frame of the door, cracking it, looking inside, like almost like ramming his head inside to look around. And you can see he's like frantic, he's panicked. And he looks at you, Elliot. Where's Ajax?
You went on a walk? Freer went with them. Did you hear that? You heard that, right?
Shit. And he starts to kind of start frantically pulling his head out and moving out. It's like, I need to call. I can't find him. I just heard the shot. It has to be in town. Go for it.
No, Elliot's also just like, I want to go, but I can't. It's
In a slight moment. Oh, go for it.
I was gonna ask, if I look out this window, are there any spots that I can see that are like maybe covered by like a tree that like casts a little bit of a shadow, or like a roof or something that I could like shadow step to?
It seems from like how the houses are positioned, and because it's still early morning, I'd say like around 7. The sun 7-6 now. The sun is still casting like a shadow coming from one side and making a bit of a shadow on the houses.
Mm-hmm.
So there is kind of like a bit of a trail that can be followed through the shadow.
Okay.
And Celtis doesn't leave just yet. They're at the corridor door, and you can see them with their like arm up, with their little like cape up, and they're like waiting for. They're looking at you like, we need to go. Why are you standing there?
I'm just gonna look out the window and just point. And as I point, I want to shadow step to the nearest little shade. Bit of shade, so I can get a little bit of a head start.
You don't hear him, but he does give like a little, you're so annoying, and then leaves, trailing behind you.
Just imagine Elliot like shadow stepping, like zigzag across the houses, like with a little bit of a hip hop, trying not to hit the sun. I think it's funny.
As you're doing that, you can just like see in the middle of your zigzags, it's Celtis running on all fours, like running full speed towards where he hears the shots.
The aerial view of that would look so cool.
And as he comes to an abrupt halt, lifting up lots of dust in his wake, you guys can see Freer bloodied on the ground. He's
I have 15
bleeding
HP,
a
I'm
good
not
bit.
bloody.
I mean, you got
You
shot
will
in
have
the
a
back. You're
hole
probably bleeding.
in the back. Yeah, so you're not bloodied. I mean, like metaphorically, blood. Like there's blood everywhere, and it sounds fancy when I say it. And you can see Freer kind of laying there on the ground for a bit, not dead, just so because Freer's going to get salty at me, profusely bleeding.
Wow, this has been an interesting town.
What do you do, Elliot?
You want to take a bite of this?
What the fuck?
Well, I
Are
mean,
you
does
hungry?
it make you stronger?
Am I hungry?
you hungry?
Does it
I
make
mean-
you stronger or not?
A little, yeah. Makes me faster.
last
Fucking
time-
take it.
Yeah, go. What? I'll let you guys choose what happened.
Okay. Do you
Don't
want
bite
me to roll anything?
No, just
No,
don't
you-
bite me.
just-
Just like wipe my hand on his fucking back and like
Like-
lick it or some shit.
like
I
the
don't
water
know.
fountain. You fucking-
yeah, do that.
Like a
That's
fucking
so
water
fucked.
fountain. You
I
press
cannot
on it,
believe you.
like spews blood.
Oh my god.
That's so good. That's good blood.
No, I imagine if I walk into this saloon with just blood dripping down my chin, that might be a little scary. So, you know. Maybe I'll
yeah, go for it.
wipe some extra blood on my face and on my hands just to make me look a little spooky.
Okay. You can see, what's it called? Salta sees that Fear is in a bad situation and then just looks over to you. I'll take him back to the cart. There's someone who can help him there, but you need
You're
to
not
go
taking me anywhere.
Okay,
And-
first of all, Freer, what happened?
They
What
have
happened?
Ajax. We need to go back in there.
What? Okay, okay, go. Get him out of here. I'm going in.
I'm not going anywhere. He's the strongest fighter we've got.
Okay,
Um,
you have
with-
a hole in you. You are bleeding profusely.
I will
You
be
can't do
fine.
anything right now.
Cool. I'll stay here bleeding then.
Oh my god. Whatever. Okay, I'm going in.
They got one of your fancy magic cannons.
Celtis picks you up and you can feel him like extremely tight in his grip a lot, like it's
Let me
jabbing
go,
into you a
damn
little.
you.
And you just go from 0 to fucking 100 in 2 seconds as he runs back to the train with you in his arm.
You sack of shit. You don't listen to anything, do you?
You can hear a very slight mumble in his voice of him telling you, of him like very faintly whispering, I don't listen to people trying to die.
Shit.
And he gets to the train. He leaves. He gets inside the cart and he dials one of the numbers, as it seems what seems to be a field medic comes into the cart and starts to tend to you, but it will take a while till he can finish helping you.
Doc, is there any way you could patch me up fast enough that I can get back out there?
Can you roll me a d4 really quick?
The D4?
Yeah.
God, I haven't used the D4 in fucking forever.
I'm gonna make you roll for it because I could, but I don't have my dice out, so I'm gonna make you roll for it.
3.
You take 3 poison damage.
Fucking shit.
Question, did I follow Elliot or am I still in the train?
I think you're now prancing into like the entrance, all happy with your whale friend.
Into like the tavern thing or like into the
In the
cart?
cart.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I think you just now you see Freer bleeding, taking damage. There's a doctor on him. Celtis is like fucking heaving, like he's like you can see he's super uneasy, and you're just like, what the fuck happened? I'd say.
Can I walk up to Celsius?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna walk up to bro and my bad, I fucking accidentally muted my mic. Okay.
Yes.
You're
go
batting
for it. What
1,000
do you do?
today.
Alright, I'm gonna walk up to bro and fucking Ricky, yeah. Ricky, yeah.
He looks down at you, but the time he looks down on you isn't like he looked at you before. There's a very unnervingness to him right now. Like it feels more like you're staring at a monster and less like at a person.
So like disgusted, you'd say? Like Urobo's looking at me like disgusted.
More like there's a sense of anger in his eye. He kind of looks at you and gives you like a very soft what?
Okay. I'm opening my bitch up and let Peppy do a little translation for me.
Okay.
The king would like to know what the fuck happened over here.
I got shot. They have Ajax. Go.
What?
Where?
The bar. The only bar in town.
Where's the fucking bar, you dumbass?
Celotus, just drag him along.
He gives you a nod and like picks up Ricky with one hand, cradling him like a football.
Yeah.
And he starts making his way towards the bar. He starts running.
Okay.
But as
can-
this transaction's happening, Elliot, you enter the bar.
Yeah, I was about to say, I want to like bust in. I want to. I want
busting
like-
Yeah.
the way I imagine Elliot's opening this door. She like swings it open and has one of her arms like holding on the door frame, and she's just like eyes wide as fuck, you know, covered in blood. That's a word
got
for
the-
years.
You got the Carmilla stare.
A little bit, yeah. Like, where the fuck is Ajax? Is Ajax in my line of sight at this current moment, or did they like move him?
You can definitely see he's in your line of sight, but now he is completely tied up, and
What?
it seems that his staff has been removed from his possession.
How many people do I see in this room?
What's your passive perception?
Hold on. It's 13.
Give me a perception roll.
Okay. Five?
Yeah, you saw more of your passive perception than that.
Yeah, I did.
Right now, out of pure frustration, you're only
Makes sense.
you can only see the person who is next to the two people next to currently to Ajax, which is one seems to be a tall folk dressed in all black. Clothes very muddied, and he's holding a device that you saw similarly as something that that Celtis owns, and they're pressing it up against Ajax's temple.
What the fuck is going on in here?
You can see the barkeep who's next in the he's at the stool there, and he's still shining a glass, shining a couple other glasses. He's like, well, looks like we've got some more visitors, more people from the outside. You don't happen to be from Ixton, are you?
Somewhat. Why? Why does that matter?
Oh, it matters so much. More people from Ixton, more money we get for you when we bring you back dead.
I'm gonna take my arm off the door frame and kind of like lick some blood off of my hand.
Okay.
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 Funny how you think you'd take me back.
Give me an intimidation roll.
Oh, yeah.
Please be high. This is kind of sick.
14.
There's definitely people are taking it seriously. It's good enough for people who are taking it seriously. You can see there's like a little bit of annoyance and like tss. Gives you another like tss. Oh, you instant folks are so arrogant. live in your little castles and all. You come here and you challenge us. Makes me sick. Like spits on the ground. I reckon you're friends with the bird fellow that walked in here.
Yeah, I am.
Well, then you got two choices. We take you. Or we leave you outside just like that bird folk. Your choice. Elliot, roll for initiative.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
A battle that's only you?
Interesting. Because like 20 million people, I'm gonna fucking die. 21.
Oh shit, okay.
Now, I have a pretty important question for you, Sam.
Yes.
So, those 2 vials of blood I took from the silence. If I were to drink one, is it just like a little snack, or is there any like extra property to it?
It would feed you very well, but I think Frigger letting you drink his blood was good.
Enough, okay. Noted.
It's like adding advantage on advantage. It doesn't give you double advantage, it's just regular.
It's just a question I felt like I needed to ask. Okay.
Ricky, you also give me what was it called? Initiative roll. You both wait into roll chat. I see in the chat. Come on, guys, type in the chat.
Yeah.
21 here. We got 20, 21. Can we get higher? Can we get higher? Can we get higher than 21?
21. Can you do something for me?
Oh, what's the thing you want me to do for you? Ricky, you alright?
What happened?
Ask you for initiative.
Oh shit.
As well.
Okay. I thought it was just Elliot right now. Okay. Oh fuck me. 4.
Okay. I will say, Elliot, as like you're kind of licking their blood off your hands, they can see the people inside the building can get more almost alert because they can see the large shadow of Celtis, who's now currently behind you, and Ricky held in hand. As Celtis places you down, Ricky, Elliot, it's your turn. You go first.
Okay. So at this current moment, from my perception roll, I only know of like 2 people.
Yes.
Right. So you said there was a guy holding a little like hand cannon thing at Ajax's temple, right?
Yes.
Can I, using my blessing, pull that little hand cannon into my hand?
Roll me a flat d20.
Flat d20? Okay, come on.
Yep.
Oh, good. 12.
Okay. 1 second. I will say they see you flinch your hand up, and they immediately pull the trigger as a result of it, but you use just enough of your power where the gun moves like slightly forward out of his hand, so it pulls the trigger, and instead of hitting him, it hits the guy that's on the other side of Ajax. And the gun falls to the ground. The device falls to the ground.
Okay.
I want to use my
you
reaction.
Tell us, Ricky. Teach us about your reaction that you can use.
I want to use smuggler.
Ooh, okay. Yes, you can most definitely use smuggler. Read smuggler for the class. For those who are new here and don't know what smuggler does.
You've grown a taste for weapons and the like. After an enemy is disarmed, as a reaction, you can take the fallen weapon.
Give Ricky a gun.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ricky, you-
I got you.
You
gave Ricky a
lunge kinda
fucking gun. Do you know how bad of an idea that was?
A
You
wonderful idea. You're welcome.
So, with like a lightning speed, you can see Ricky kind of jolt and like zigzag through the tables and the chairs and gobble up the gun that's on the ground there. Frustrated, the man who's holding the gun against Ajax pulls out, or the device pulls out another one that he has and puts it back at Ajax's head and says, "You better not make another move like that." The
Damn,
guy
son.
that was hit next to it took 15 damage, by the way. Yeah. Ajax asked me, "Is Ajax muzzled?" Like, yeah, he's definitely muzzled. They saw a staff and said he might be able to say spells. He might not actually need to have the staff, so they muzzled him.
Muzzling the king is crazy.
Maybe they're into that. No, I'm kidding.
What the fuck?
No, he's not.
Okay.
Would you consider that move my action? Or
For
bonus action?
your blessings, the use of your blessings take an action.
Okay, fair.
Since you guys will learn to realize your blessings are quite powerful.
Yeah.
So they don't, because most blessings don't really require a roll. Yours is just to like, because you're still learning it. So like you don't know how it works properly. Were able to make something move like out of position though, which is nice.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna take a step back, get a little closer to Celitus, and whisper, "You better have a fucking plan."
You can, I'd say from Celitus, all you hear is like kind of like the low growl and rumble of what sounds kind of like a beast, you know.
Okay.
And you can feel like the heat of like steam as like coming from their nose,
Okay.
like blowing
Go
out
off,
from
King.
their mask.
Alright, I guess it's my turn.
Okay. With that, it is the guy you shot's turn.
Sick.
He does take a bit of damage, so he is a little like, oh fuck, oh god, that hurt. And fuck, you did take a lot of his health, so let me see. Dun-dun-dun-dun. What's your AC?
Mine?
Yep.
15.
15. Okay. And okay. With a lot of struggle, he pulls out a knife and he chucks it at you, but it misses, and it only hits the frame of the door. And he kind of stumbles onto the ground, so being injured, still injured.
Loser.
And that would end. I think that would end his turn. Guy
Get
2.
fucked.
It's Guy 2's turn now. So one of the baddies turns now. Second baddie's turn. Sorry, Ricky rolled really low. Somehow rolled lower than the rest. All of them. All the people there. Guy 2, who is you guys don't realize is because they are hidden. Ooh, advantages. I love it. Do you see it? I love advantage. It's a wonderful tool. I love. Don't you just like love hearing it too? The word
You're such a
advantage.
bitch. Just get on with it.
Let's go on with it.
Advantage. Ooh, he rolled a 5 and then he had advantage, so he rolled 17. Oh,
On me?
gorgeous. Gorgeous.
On me? Question mark?
Question mark?
Oh, I'm asking if he's hitting me.
I wonder. That's a great question. Let me just quickly roll to see this.
Oh my god.
He has the. Hold on. I just need to make sure I'm using this right. Hold on. How much is this? Okay, that's D2. That's D6. Gotcha. Ooh. Okay. So that is a. Okay. One of them just out of the corner eye just suddenly appears, and with a dagger they stab you in the side, kind of pushing you forward, dealing 12 damage.
Me?
Yes, Elliot.
Okay.
So
you rolled a 17 to hit?
Yes.
So I'm gonna cast Shield as a reaction. Adds 5 to my AC, so he misses. Or it bounces off the shield.
Yeah, I'd say like he just puts the knife. You can see it kind of like scratching and jittering, sparking against the shield that you've just created.
And
Smart.
until the start of my next turn, my AC is 20.
Very good. Oh my gosh.
So I kept asking you if he's hitting me.
Yeah, well, you gotta at least like make it more discreet. Like, ooh, I hope they're not hitting me. Like, at least do that.
Oh, what do you mean? It's a genuine question.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
keep
it's
it
good.
What do you mean be
It got
discreet?
you-
It's an important question I need to ask.
It's good though because it got you to
Freaking
waste an
cuss.
attack on somebody who you weren't
Yeah.
gonna hit. This is great.
Yeah, it eventually just became like, fuck, fine, I will hit you, Elliot. All right.
Yeah, thanks. So now my AC's increased.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Can I fight against the restraints?
You're gonna have to make some crazy
I-
strength checks.
I honestly, I don't. I'm gonna be very honest. Do you think Ajax can rip through like well-tied rope? His hands are bound, your arms, legs.
Yeah, I totally think that. What do you think? I've been training 2 years with Waterfowl.
I don't think he taught you to be that strong.
But can I,
Okay.
my question is, can I try?
You know, they have
certainly
drills
try.
every now and like, okay, so Ajax, if you get kidnapped, do this. You know?
You know, actually, give me 2. There's gonna be one roll you give me first. Give me insight.
Me?
Give me yeah, Ajax. Give me an insight roll
You know what? Wait.
on your turn. So not yet.
Oh, then should I roll initiative?
No, just wait.
Okay.
Damn, you guys love to get ahead of me.
You're
All right. So they miss the chance, but it looks like third guy who is still next to Ajax. What's it called? Let's see. Let me see what he rolls and see if he hits. Ricky, what's your AC?
17. It's 16, but I have golden protection, so it's 17.
Golden protection. You are very smart. Okay. Okay. So smart. I'm glad that you took golden protection. I was so convinced you'd take reuse, reduce, recycle, but okay. Okay. The guy who's next to you, Ajax, takes a moment to take the gun, the new gun he has, and tries to shoot at you, and it seems it misses and shoots just right next to you, kind of like off of you, I'd say. Even it's like slides off. You are safe. And oh my gosh, I would say it's Ricky's turn. I would definitely say it's Ricky's turn. And me see something very, very important. Very, 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 very important. From the shadows, Elliot, you catch them, but not fast enough to be able to help Celotus. From the shadows, a fourth person appears, and they do hit Celotus, dealing. That is a total of, because of what level they are, it is, hold on. That is 3 of those, so 1, 2, 3, and then the base of the damage. Right, they deal 12 damage to Celtus, and you can hear him grunt as like a dagger stabs into his side. So, Ricky, it is now your turn.
Hey. Okay, so for my bonus action, I'm gonna use Treasure Hunter.
Okay.
How much
like
gold
to read
am I
some-
smelling? Okay.
Like to read to the class?
Scavengers have the innate sense and ability to find the shiny and valuable. As a bonus action, you can identify the gold worth of a creature, dealing additional damage depending on your interest.
All right. Let's see. For each one of them, hold on. I'm just going to do a little calculator magic. Huh? Calculator. Be patient, Jay. Be patient. You gotta let everyone know. What do you mean about Ricky's thing? What happened with Ricky? Yeah, you give him, but it's not about the gold he has, what the gold other people have. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Oh, one of them is kind of good because of this. And okay. That is 30, 30, 45. 70 gold. You detect that there's 70 gold in your vicinity in general.
Okay. So that means I get to do an extra 3 damage.
Okay. And what else do you choose? That's a bonus action. You haven't done your action yet.
I want to. Since I used my like reaction to fucking steal a weapon, like where am I like in relation to like the main guy who shot Friere? Or who I took the gun from? My bad.
Wait, hold on. Repeat that again.
So like, where am I in relation to the guy who I stole the gun from?
You'd practically be, I think, in front of Ajax, because the gun probably dropped right there in front of him.
Okay.
So you guys are like probably maybe like not even a foot away from him.
Okay. I just want to use my bite then.
All right. Use your bite. You're targeting that guy.
Yeah, I'm targeting that guy.
Okay. Do your hit die. See if you hit. How much you're doing? How much damage?
Got a 7 to my hit die.
Yeah, so you kind of like lunge forward to like give him a bite, but he kind of just like reacts to like stutters. Him like takes a little bit of a sidestep and kind of roll past him.
Okay.
All right. It is. Oh, look whose turn it is. It is Celotus's turn. Celotus pushes you to the side. Elliot, can you give me
Oh,
a dex roll?
damn. Okay. Just straight, like, dex check?
Yes.
Okay. It's a 19.
Okay. 19 Pog. Okay, so you lose your footing for a second, but you catch yourself pretty well. You're very good at that. Seems very agile. As you can hear Celotus start to stomp through the rest of the saloon, it seems that now everyone's attention is on Celotus. And off of Ricky and Elliot. Okay, you guys now have advantage. And in that time, it seems that a couple of them reacted. Let me see if they hit. Decided to take a reaction to hit Celotus, and okay. And two of them seem to have taken it looks like to be again the hand cannon weapons that Celotus have taken a shot, and another 12 damage for one of them. Seems another 10 damage from the other. Celotus has taken a total of one of them missed though, and has taken 22 extra damage, but continues to pace forward. Elliot, is your turn.
Okay. You said I have advantage?
Yes, since they are
Okay,
not focused
sick.
on you anymore.
So the guy who's holding another fucking hand cannon to Ajax's head, I would like to throw my dagger, of course, with my left hand, and do a sneak attack against him.
Oh,
If you may allow it.
yeah. Give me.
I'm gonna say, like, specifically where I'm aiming for is his hand. I want to try to get, like, my dagger to hit his wrist, so it either makes him drop the gun again, or just, like, mutilate the fuck out of his wrist. Either one, I'll be fine with.
Okay. Roll for it. Give me a roll. I want to see how accurate you are.
Okay, that is. Hold on, that's a 21. Who hit?
Roll. That's a good roll. Good roll.
Four. I need a couple. I need my d4s and my d6s.
Get these 6s.
Okay.
Hold on, guys. 1 second.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Please hold. Okay. I'll just get one. It's... Okay. Okay, wrong one. That's 3 plus 4, 7 plus 4, 11. 12 damage.
12 damage. 12 damage.
12.
Oh my.
I did aim for the guy who was holding the gun. And I aimed for his wrist / hand.
Okay. 12 damage onto him. So he does immediately drop the gun.
Oh boy, did I hear that right?
Oh, God damn it, Ricky.
You're welcome, Ricky. Always got you on my mind.
And the knife that you throw impales him straight where the center of his, like, right under where his palm is,
Also,
his wrist.
part of that damage, I think it was 3. 3 of that damage was necrotic, if that means anything to you.
Yeah, hear me out.
Okay.
So as it stabs into his wrist, his hand spazzes as you crack through the tendons in his wrist. He lets go of the weapon. It off fires. Can I get a dexterity saving throw from Ricky? So the gun falls and
Oh,
off
no.
fires. in your
Sorry,
direction.
Ricky.
15.
15. Just barely, but you made it. You kind of like, as it kind of flies by you,
Let me steal that shit.
the bullet. All right. Of course, Ricky's zooming by to go consume the weapon. It seems as this. God, fuck! I really hate
I'm not-
scavengers. But yeah, his arm. You can see he kind of panics as his arm is bleeding profusely, and his hand, the wrist, like the rest of the rim of his hand decays, and his hand falls off.
Yeah.
And now the guy is, he's no longer just like annoyed or anger. He's in pure fear. He fucking falls to the ground as he looks at his dismembered hand. Is still bleeding nub. Wow, what a good shot. All right. First guy, who was initially shot, still on the ground. Actually, let me see if he's brave enough to continue. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, guy. Hello, Oriana. Welcome. Let me shake my cat a little for good luck. Guy is not having it. Still on the ground. He takes that as a signal to book it, and he starts to crawl his way away from the situation. Since he just saw the strongest guy there get his fucking arm dismembered. And they're no longer. My little guys are no longer hit him. So of course they were fighting, you guys. Fighting. They were fighting like little Grando.
What did I miss with Peppy? Because I went to get another drink.
What do you mean we missed with Peppy?
Nothing
No,
happened
somebody-
with Peppy.
No, that all, Peppy.
No,
I took some guy's hand off though.
Oh! God.
Yep.
Fucking nice.
I know, right?
You went, give me that! He just took his hand.
Well, I threw a dagger and it like decayed off of his arm. So.
Ooh, fuck.
I did use my left arm, by the way, so that dagger's back in my hand.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, fucked.
And okay, with that, second guy's gone. First guy's gone. So he's gone. Third guy is still on the ground, kind of disabled a little. Second guy, who is near the door before you kind of like eluded him. And he dump kind of does a bit of a scream. He kind of like and runs towards you. Your AC's 21 right now, right?
Mine?
20.
Yeah.
It's
Wasn't it 21?
actually it's back to 15 because that shield only lasts till the start of my next turn, so it's gone now.
Gotcha, 16. Ooh, okay, he rolled just enough.
Oh god.
He kind of runs frantically at you and with his knife and tries to jab it into your shoulder, dealing 6 damage.
6? Okay.
He
Rookie
did-
numbers.
Yeah, he did very bad on the 3d6s he was supposed to. He got a 4 and 2 1s, alright? Don't laugh at me.
I'm laughing. Ha 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 ha, loser. Sorry.
Yeah, then he essentially sends the godhood and just fucking blows you up. No kidding. No. Okay. Shabing shaboom. Oh, he stabs you for 6 damage. How do you feel about that? That
Look
would
at
end
him
his
and
turn.
smile.
Yeah, I'm still covered in blood, so I'm just like, nice try.
Can you get
Didn't really
a little
feel that one.
Performance. Give me a performance.
Wait, actually?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll
Fuck it.
performance.
It's an 18.
18. Okay, he pisses himself a little. You
Okay.
can see like as a stream kind of like soaks his cloth pants and starts to drip a little bit down his metal boot.
It's fucking disgusting.
As he's like quivering, you can see his eyes start to well up.
Is he like right in front of me? Question. Yeah. Is he like right in front
Yes.
of me or no?
Or he was right
Hidden?
behind you as he stabbed
Right
you. You
behind
kind of
me.
just
Oh,
turned
behind
around
me?
to him and make. Yeah, he
Okay.
kind of turned around to look at him and do that, and now he's pissing himself.
Okay. If you don't allow it, can I use a reaction not to do any damage, just to kind of like kick him back?
Dude, to push him. Okay, yeah.
I just want to push him. I don't want to do any damage.
You know what? Give me a strength throw. Yeah. Give me a
Okay.
strength check.
Okay.
Yes, I'll allow that. So fucked, dude.
13.
Bro's already
Mason
crying and pissing himself, and you just push him to the
Yeah,
ground.
exactly. Made some dude piss himself and it's just like,
Hey,
"Get the
man."
fuck away from me, you nasty
You should
bitch."
call.
My brother,
You should
listen,
call
my
him a little
brother is
piss
tied
baby.
up right now. Okay, I'm kind of angry.
Call him a little piss baby, a little pissy boy. Make
No,
fun of
I'm
him.
not doing that.
Do psychic damage.
Well,
me the
you
rogue
very
uses
much-
vicious mockery.
You very much startle him and push him to the ground because his strength is only 9. So you
Mine's
do push him
8,
to the
bro.
ground. He is stronger and he's still pushing to the fucking ground like a pussy. 3. Okay. So you push him to the ground and he is now on the ground, full balling now. And what is it called? He like drops his knife as well. God, you guys are bullies.
They have my brother tied up to a chair and muzzled. So, warranted.
You just add your modifier to. Okay, so what was it called? As this is happening, you can see Ajax struggles a bit in his rope. Like you can see him, he's like kind of struggling a bit. He's not able to break through it. Ajax, take 1 damage. You hurt yourself. And can you give me that insight roll? $50? I was like 50. Aw. 15. You remember that was a waterfowl mentioned to you to always keep a small sharp object in your belt in case you get kidnapped. Do you remember?
Nice.
Do you remember the small sharp clip that's on the back?
Thank
of the
you.
belt?
Can I use it to try to cut the rope?
Yeah, but this will take 2 turns for you to
Okay,
fully.
that's fine.
All right, so Ajax kind of struggles a bit, takes a bit of damage, but he remembers, and he's now very slowly cutting through the rope. Very slowly cutting through the rope. All right, gamers. Let's see. There's still the 4th guy. Fourth guy. Actually, no. 4th guy just went. Never mind. Ricky, it's your turn. Yeah, you guys are kind of fucking brutally bludgeoning these guys
You
a
said
little.
one of the guys was trying to crawl away, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I would like to go up to them and stand on top of them.
Okay. Okay, you run to one of the guys and you stand on him. He's now kind of like struggling.
I would like to use my ability Groundhog. The scavenger can dig underground. movement speed is doubled, but vision is impaired.
I think everyone should just take a moment of silence
Yeah,
as
he DM'd me about
Ricky, as Ricky burrows through this man's spine and chest, ripping through cartilage, muscle, flesh, and organs, ankles completely through him, instantaneously killing this person.
Damn, bro, it's the first fight you're in, and that's what you do?
Teehee.
See, he
Ricky,
burrowed through an entire person.
As you dig down, you now realize the floorboard was very thin, and you fall under into the cellar. Where you can very faintly hear some people, like a couple of people crying, and you realize there are a couple of people tied up down here. All right, it is Celotus's turn. Celotus continues taking his steps forward. Celotus continues walking forward as he reaches the counter. The barkeep hidden behind it now, terrified at the scene that you guys have caused. You can hear a very slight chuckle as the barkeep goes from terrified to like a sinister, cynical smile as he pulls a device that looks similar to the cannons that you've seen, but this one is very much different. As there's a kind of a click before he unloads it on Celotus. It leaves everyone with a little bit of a ring in the building, with a bit of a ringing feeling, unloading several of these projectiles into Celotus's chest, dealing 65 damage. For your information, this is essentially a shotgun. Celotus takes this straight to the chest. You can start to see his coat tainted with the blood, the red blood. And you can hear the slight dripping as it taps onto the floorboard. Celotus looks forward to this small man, moves using one of his hands, he pushes aside the nozzle, places his other hand on his head, and starts to squeeze ever so slowly as you can hear this man scream in agony as the sound like a slight squishing and cracking of his skull. One of his eyes starts to slowly push and pop out of his socket until he stops screaming. And you can hear one final as Celotus kills the barkeep in front of all of you. That ends combat. You guys have won.
Okay. That ends combat. I'm going to immediately run over to Ajax and cut the ropes off to get him out.
As you approach Ajax, you can see him just lift up his hands. He was free. It seems that he's freed himself.
Okay. Problem 1 is fixed. Problem 2. Celotus. How's he looking? Is he okay?
Celotis does take a slight kneel and turns as like that sense that unnerving sensation you had from him before of like that when he's mentioning when you looked at him he felt more like a monster. It's like it seems that has washed away, and now all you see is it feels more like you're looking at a concerned child who takes the kneel to look at Ajax in like a very concerned voice, blood still dripping from their chest. Are you okay? Or did they do anything to you?
No, I'm fine, but you seem to got yourself hurt. Here, let me help you. And I want to cast Cure Wound. So,
Yeah, sure.
let me just roll for it. You know what? I'm gonna cast it to the second level, so that's 2d8 plus 2.
So how much was that? How much you get?
He heals for 7 damage. Not a lot, but it's
You can hear the clack of as a couple of the what you now are like more familiar. You're more familiar with this Ajax. So you realize they're bullets, or they're called bullets. A couple of them pop out of his body, and a couple of holes close, but there's still a couple of prominent holes in him. He seems to still be more concerned about your well-being.
Okay, I'm fine. They did nothing to me. They just seem to be pretty worked up about whatever the last king did that I haven't been able to resolve yet.
You can hear Celtis just quietly murmur to himself, like, I should have been more vigilant. I should have watched more. I should have been careful. We're going back. And then he, in a normal voice, we're going back to the cart and we're leaving immediately.
I wanna put one of my hands like on one of Celotis' cheeks, and then I just like to hold her for a bit, like, yeah, let's go back to the cart and we'll be fine.
He picks you up and he starts walking away towards the exit. He passes through the door swinging now behind him. All you can see is his shadow as he's currently leaving like a trail of dripping blood as he walks. Yeah, Elliot and Rick, you guys are left inside of the now blood-written battlefield that was the once the saloon.
And I'm in the basement with a bunch of hostages, right?
Yeah. Yes, it seems that they're all wearing torn up like versions of clothes that you've seen before in Ixton. Seems that our people from Ixton have come here before and have met a similar fate where they are tricked into coming in here and then they are sold off back to Ixton for a good hefty price.
And I take a look around the top floor, see if I see anything worth swiping.
They should give me an investigation roll. As you guys are doing this. Oh, the tension has not ended yet. As you guys are finally taking a moment to breathe and kind of look around, we go over to Enza's Rest officially. Where there are 5 nuns in front of you all. And 3 of them seem to be frustrated they can't get their 2 of their sisters to move. Can I get an initiative roll from my party over there? Aurelia, Kit, Left, and Carmilla.
I got you.
Let's get some rolls. That's not the only combat happening. We got some more people over there. They got a little bit of Gale's help. Oh, 6. Okay, let's see if we get some more better rolls. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. We got we got 2 6s, a 20, and 11. So, Aurelia, you go first. Here's your turn.
Hmm. 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 Which one of the nuns is the closest to me?
I'd say they're kind of equally all like separate from you. Two of the nuns, I guess, would say maybe like 15, 20 feet away. You guys are pretty close to each other, I'd say.
Or Hmm. And how close is the rest of the party to me?
Oh, you guys are all squabbled up together, like one behind the other, because you guys are at the entrance. So, or one of the side doors to like the chapel area.
Didn't I walk
Face of-
closer? Like I walked closer to the what is it?
Yeah,
The-
I like think of it
thing?
kind of like you're in front, but like
Mhm.
they're still like right behind you, like maybe 5 feet behind you.
Hmm.
Just a couple feet. You guys are a couple feet away from you, but you're definitely like the closest to everything over there.
Okay.
Dressed like a nun.
Okay. Um. It's no point in talking to them.
Yeah, at this point they're only giving you little like snarls and like kind of like small screeches and stuff like that to you.
Okay, I have a question. Since I have daggers, could I use one on one nun and one on the other? If I'm like could I hit two with one? Or two with like, yeah. Can I use both on different people?
You have 2 stun decks? I thought it was just 1 stun deck.
Was it? Because it was daggers of stunning. I thought it was more than one.
Okay, you have
It was
2 then.
daggers.
Thank you for clarifying. Yes. Yeah, you could. I guess that's being creative. Yeah. You'd have the damage though. Damage from one into the other.
Okay. Hmm.
Daggers. But effect should still apply. Yeah. In fact, I will allow it. I would allow it.
Okay, can I use my daggers and throw them at like the two closest nuns? Not the ones that are frozen. The two that are close enough.
Yeah. See if you hit. Give me a attack roll.
That's just a
Yeah,
flat
attack roll.
D20, right?
Yeah, unless your thing has like an added to its attack roll, but yeah.
I got an 11. I got 11.
Okay. An 11. Okay. So you do throw your daggers. It does seem that though. Hold on, let me just double check their armor. Let me see.
It says here that I can add a proficiency bonus to the attack roll for any attack. So do I add that?
You're proficient. Does it? How? Read it to me. The whole thing. Why is you adding the proficiency bonus?
Well, it says proficiency with the dagger allows you to add your proficiency
okay.
bonus to the attack roll.
Yeah, go for it. Add it.
So it would be 14.
To the hit die or is the damage done?
To the hit die. Is the attack roll like the one that I rolled to? The attack
Yep.
roll is the one I rolled to hit.
That's
Okay.
correct. Correct. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So sadly, you do not hit the nun. So it does fly by. It does like just barely misses them.
Rep. Okay.
All right, it just barely misses them. But with that, you can hear them snarl just a little more. It seems that they're taking offense to what you just did to them. Siren actually goes. One of the sirens goes next. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Can I have everyone who isn't left? Can I have everyone do a charisma saving throw? Ooh. Oh. Oh no. Oh God, no. Oh. Oh, call an ambulance, but not for me. Okay.
Scared.
It seems that siren has one of the sirens has started to sing a beautifully melodic sound that has enchanted three of you, Carmilla, Kit, and Auralia. You guys are now stunned. You're charmed. You can put that effect on you. You guys are allured by it. It's beautiful sounds and its melodic its melodic way of its reverberations of its voice. You can hear the snickering of the rest of the sirens as they see you fall like very flatly onto their trap. Because of this. Oh, okay. No worries.
Because of this, we go on break.
Michael
I
just
hope
wants
that's-
to know if you need him to shimmy your kidney.
Exactly. Give it a good shake, you know?
Just shake your cock.
Okay.
That's
Oh.
not what we were talking about.
Because that's what you do. You get the. I'm not going to say that in a video. I forget it. If it was a normal day, I'd talk about it, but it's not a normal day. It's a D&D. Especially at the horrific things that are happening right now. So, Lef, it seems that your party is currently entranced by the siren song, but you seem to be unchanged. But you do see like your friends as like they kind of like they went from a defensive stance to like let their guard down. Their eyes now flooded with what feels like a pinkish color that like fills their pupil. swishing around like if it was like a liquid, melting their minds. What do you do left? It is your turn now.
I want to turn to them and say, "Hey, come on! You can see these people are clearly evil. We gotta do something about them."
I'd say currently people are. Give me performance. Give me performance. I want to see how well you did that. Let's do generic performance.
Ooh,
Is that
that's
good?
a 22.
Dang, that's a 22. Okay.
That's a 19 plus 3.
So, it seems that you have very deftly caught the attention of your fellow party members, but it seems, it's kind of like they trust you, but they're unsure. Hit around me, Carmilla. How do you guys feel? Honestly, it feels like the sirens are like not really your enemies anymore. I'd say.
We also don't understand. We've got ourselves a new overbond.
What would you guys say? What would you guys say?
I don't know. I think I can trust them.
Take my advice and strong enough to kill Colton. He's what we need. How about we show
Some trust. Freer, how about you turn the fuck that off?
These are the sounds in the church.
Yes, these are the sounds of the church. I don't think Michael realizes the sounds are going.
No, I didn't. I was sitting here slurping pasta. My bad. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it seems, yeah, Raleigh is like trusting them. What about you, Kit? Carmilla, what about you guys? Raleigh seems to be vibing with them, with the siren.
I think I'm like kind of reluctant because of the fact that I was charmed earlier in the day, but at the same time, just like, you know what? They're getting more convincing again, and I think we should, not attack them.
Quite the convincing argument.
All right.
Before you make a decision, Carmel, what about you? Do you agree with your fellow compatriots? That's quite with their compelling arguments.
Well, I feel like in this instance, just like in general, Carmilla wouldn't really trust anyone. Considering that she saw earlier, since she wasn't trans and just in general, she doesn't trust a lot of people. So I feel like she's just on the fence, like listening to like what everyone has to say more so. But like leaning more towards like the sirens, obviously, since she's trans.
Okay, so kind of like being the tough guy, like I don't trust it, but I kind of do, maybe just a little.
Yeah.
Very odd for Carmilla, indeed. So, Lef, clock's ticking. It's just you. Your friends seem to want to be allies with the sirens.
All right. Where are the sirens in proportion to my friends?
I'd say like from your little group, because you guys are probably like a couple feet away from each other. They're like maybe 20, 15 feet away from you guys. It's not too big of a room. It's like a regular chapel room. Small little prayer room. Not too big.
So, are they 20 or 15 feet away from us?
I'd say within 20 to 15 feet. So there's two that are 15 feet, and the rest are a little far, like 5 feet, a little behind.
All right. I want to aim at the ones that are farther. aim
Okay.
with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
So, do I need to do my hit dice?
Yes. See if you hit and how much you're doing.
All right. I rolled a 17. Does that hit?
Yes, that most definitely hits.
All right. So first, I'm aiming at like one that's more back.
Yes,
Let
the
me
farthest
see
one.
for the damage.
2 million damage.
That's 21 damage for that. Plus, I use a bonus action to as my Eldritch Invocation, throw a fireball at that target.
Okay.
And so every creature in that 20-foot radius from that farther target must make a dex saving throw. And if they fail, they take all the damage I'm gonna do, and if they succeed, they're only taking half.
What throw am I doing?
A dex saving throw.
Aurelia also do a dex saving throw.
Oh.
They were slightly closer to the rest of your party. Like I mentioned that in the beginning when they were asking, it's like I said, like you're 5 feet closer than the rest of them. So they are within the range, just barely, actually.
I got a 24.
24.
Yeah, you
Oh,
dodge
they
that.
dodge.
Yippee!
They gotta do higher than 13.
Okay. So it seems out of the... Because 2 of them cannot move, so they definitely get hit. The other 3 that can move, one of them swoops into the sky and flies. You can see as like their blackened feathers and their wings tear from their back and swoops up to the air. The other 2 don't do it in time and get hit as well. So
All
it
right.
seems
So
that
Wait, you said
Other sirens.
if we succeed at the dex throw, it's half damage,
Yep.
or
So how much? Yes. Also, Carl. Yes, there are sirens. Sirens. There are many forms of them. Some sirens are one of the forms of siren could be like fish people, or like the fish mermaids that you see, and then others can be kind of like harpyish. Like the sirens have you seen? I guess the best way is like what most people know now is
So-
like the ones you've seen in Baldur's Gate. Those are also sirens.
That siren in the back who got hit by my Eldritch Blast takes I think I said 21 damage.
Yeah,
and
21 damage from the Eldritch Blast.
that one, including the others that didn't win the check, take 30 fire damage, and
Ooh.
the people that succeeded the dex save only take 15 fire damage.
Okay. So the one harpy that swoops up, you can see that as their feathers are slightly smoldered, they kind of like brace themselves to the fire. They're still alive and still quite well be to deal some damage to them. The harpy you specifically target bursts into flames, as you can see that their wings and their body solder into soot, into ash, now disappearing, while the rest of them are currently burning in a blaze as well. So it seems that you have killed one of the harpies. The other ones are pretty well injured, and the one that is singing is still perfectly fine at the moment.
How much damage did I take?
That was fucking great.
How much damage did I take?
15.
Just 15.
And what kind of damage was that?
Fire.
I'm resistant to fire.
Take half.
So, do I?
Take half of the half.
Yeah, take half of the half.
So you take
How much
8 or
is-
7?
You take 7 or 8, yeah.
Yeah. I'll be a kind DM. Take the lower end.
Okay.
Think of it kind of like just right there. You can feel the heat on you. Burns like your tip of your nose or something. Ah,
You fucking bitch! Your aim is
Probably
off.
burned your like your front probably at most. You feel a little fire on your like the tip of your hair, like smoldering a little.
Oh yeah,
was about
the
to say,
fire
don't
also
burn the
ignites flammable objects in that area.
For the sake of censorship, I will say that Arali has perfectly like fireproof like undergarments, so they'll never burn or anything like that. For the sake of good censorship. I feel like in their line of work, it makes sense to have like indestructible undergarments.
Yeah, I'd hope so.
All right, I'll allow that. I will allow that. So you're perfectly fine there. You just got some smoldering on some of your clothes, a couple of burn holes in it, but it's mostly properly intact. Just like a hole in your sleeve or something, occasionally. And a bit of a burn mark on you.
But yeah, if you didn't get it, any like inflammable objects in that area of the church is now burning.
Yeah,
and
that
the
I
fire
emphasize.
spreads.
Yeah, I emphasize that they're still burning, and there's like, that's why I was mentioning, it's like, yeah, you've done that, and they're still on fire. Kind of like scavenging around as they are still on fucking fire. Two of them are perfectly paralyzed, so they can't do anything, so you just can hear them like very lightly screeching in their like stunnedness as they are currently like flaming torches.
Well, Michael.
Yeah, it's kind of horror. This is kind of horrible to look.
With being charmed, would I mention anything about the knowledge that I have about the church?
Did you mention it before you got charmed?
Nor.
Okay, then that you wouldn't have mentioned it at all.
Okay, good.
I will also say, everyone who has been charmed, please give me another charisma saving throw.
I got a 19.
19. Okay. And Kit and I saw Carmilla with the
Oh.
So it seems that you, Kit and Carmilla, are still entranced, but Auraliga. Wait, I was 19.
Yeah, I was a 19.
Do you have
Yeah,
any
17
pluses?
plus 2.
Fuck. If only it was a +3. You're still entranced.
Damn it.
Kind of like you felt yourself flicker in and out, like you saw like almost like the reality of it for just a second, and then you got kind of wiped over again by the entrancement.
Would it be fast enough to say something?
It was like 2 seconds. Like you're like that's it.
Okay.
Your brain got shocked for a second. Wow. Today drained. Okay, it's now the Harpy's turn. The Harpy now seeing that seems that Lef is a threat. They go over to attack you. Is then +2. Okay, and what is your AC?
19.
Okay, so they lunge at you, but it looks like you're just good enough where when they lunge out, you dodge right out of the way of it, and they kind of like collapse to the ground, smashing the boarding right behind you. You're safe, but though you do want to remind everyone, you guys are kind of very close. So instead, it seems that they didn't just crash into any boarding, they crashed into the spot that Carmilla was located. Oh, Carmilla, you take 15 damage. I will tell you from the perspective of those who entranced, Carmel, you do not see that something is lunging towards you and digging its claws into you. To you, you see someone lovingly embracing you with a hug. It's beautiful.
I don't feel the pain.
You do, but it's like, wow, this is a painful hug.
So that like the pain wouldn't take me out of the trance either.
No, because this is not any ordinary trance. This is song or singing. Sitting is the opposite of standing. All right. That would conclude their turn because the other ones are still writhing in pain and burning alive. So it'll be Left's turn, I believe, because Left hasn't had a turn this turn. This rotation hasn't done his turn.
Wait, it's my turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Where So right now the like siren people are like all around us. They're like within our little group, right?
Yes, burning around in rubble and burnt wood, but yeah, they're around you. The only one that's behind you is the one that's on Carmilla.
All right. All right. Let me just check something. All right. I wanna take aim at like the one that's closest to me.
Okay.
And I hex it.
Oh, okay.
So it's gonna have disadvantage on dex ability checks.
Okay.
And then now I want to take aim at it with my Eldritch Blast.
Of course you want to.
Hey, you know me.
Okay.
He's playing a warlock. What do you expect?
Is this the one that's next to me?
The one that's on top of you, actually.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
you hit this, I
Eldritch
die.
Blast. Eldritch Blast is not an area effect spell.
Yeah.
It's a single target thing.
Okay.
I mean, you're shooting downward at it, right?
I am shooting at it in order to not hit my teammate.
Okay. Good for specifying. I'm shooting it in a direction that will not hit Carmel.
Hey, if you want, I'll go like down on the floor, crawl a little bit, and aim it up at them.
God, I love that. Okay, go for it. Like, hold on. Dun, 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 like, crawls to like 3 inches. Like, okay, now I got it.
I got a nat 20 to hit. So that's a
Fuck,
crit,
you're rolling
right?
great. Yeah, you're rolling great. And I'm gonna cry about this later.
So, let me see. I do. Oh, only. 19 plus 5, 24. 24 damage. And I hit double since I crit, right?
I hate you. Do you know that?
That's 48 damage, right?
So, 8 to 15 to them earlier, right?
Hmm?
Yeah, you've hit them earlier. You shot up at them, right?
Yep.
So I'd say you're like around where you're aiming is around ass territory. So you did shoot up, and it went straight through their body and straight through their skull. You can see the splash of the black viscous liquid that's inside that runs through their veins and splatters on the top of the ceiling as the body falls limp to the ground on Carmel's body. and that snaps everyone out of their entrancement.
I'm sorry, Carmilla.
Yeah, there's a dead body on Carmilla. You're covered in black
I
goop,
didn't
too.
mean to make someone explode over you. Fuck.
Yeah, I'd say, Kit, this is not your first rodeo. It's the second time you're covered in goop again.
No, not of course.
Yeah, I was gonna say, covered everybody in fucking goopy mess.
For a second time. The second time I'm covered.
It's not in your mouth, is it?
I hope
Oh
not.
god, that would be so horrible, especially what the goop is.
That would suck.
Hey, I'm
Yeah, I
glad you're back though.
Yeah, I wouldn't want the black, vile, viscous liquid in my mouth either, especially looking at it. It like it gurgles and bubbles too.
Okay.
Like it's
No. It's so
Thank you
bad.
for the detailed
It's bubbling and
Yes.
it's also somehow chunky.
it's like it's like chunky peanut butter, but like completely black.
It's
little
like
smoother,
boiling
I'd
chunky
say.
peanut butter.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's a
jump
great
out the
description.
window.
I'm so sorry for people with sensory issues imagining that. I'm so
Oh
sorry.
god.
But yes, now there are only 3 harpies left. It's still burning. They can't really do much because they're kind of thriving on the ground in pain. So, Aralia, it is your turn. You were snapped out of entrancement.
You said they're burning, right? So, like, are any of them actively, like, trying to harm us?
No, I'd say they're actively. Though they want to harm you, it's kind of hard when you can't see anything except your eyeballs on fire.
Um,
Kind of like they have lots of disadvantage right now. Can't really do much.
okay, can I
like
just,
shooting a baby.
like, can I just say something to them to taunt them? Because I think it'd be funny.
Yeah, go for. I'll allow that.
Can I take my water skin out of my inventory and ask one of them if they want some water?
Can I get a performance for check for that?
Okay.
That's. You guys are really messed up.
I got a nat 20 +2.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Tell them. Tell them.
So I'm just gonna shake the water skin like in one of their faces. Not too close, obviously, because they're on fire. I'm like, oh, do you want some water?
The
Now take a
Harpies do
sip.
Oh, you fucking asshole! They see you dangling in front of them, and like they kind of urge, like, yes, please. And they see you take a fucking sip, and like the same viscous liquid, they start crying that liquid because they can't. They're still doused in flames.
That's so good.
Yeah, you chose to use your turn to fucking tell them to kill yourself. It's like, haha, fuck you. That was a great use of your turn. I love it. You can still move around if you want. Not sure if there's much places you can go without going on fire, but you know.
Can I move towards Carmilla? If there's no, burning bodies in between.
Yeah, you guys are in the same patch of on fire land, so yeah, you can definitely do it.
I'm gonna do that then.
I will allow first. What was it called? Carmilla and what's it called? Carmilla to go first, and I'll let Kit, and then I'll let Left for last, because Left kind of fucking obliterated. It's gonna obliterate everyone every turn.
Good choice.
So Carmilla, it's your turn. Mix up the turns a little.
Man, I wish I could heal myself, but I can't.
I don't think you want to drink though.
Yeah, that would suck. I know last session I was hidden. Am I still hidden or no? Because I got hit.
Yeah, I think you got out of hidden by being attacked by one of them, and not just being attacked by one of them, they're on top of you, like they're dead corpse. I mean, you're kind of hidden from the rest of them because they don't know you're under the corpse. I guess that is definitely a way to be hidden.
So technically, I'm still hidden then.
I will allow it. Yes, you technically on a technicality you're
Great.
hidden.
I'm gonna use my short bow, and aim towards, I guess, one of the closer, nuns, and use sneak attack with it.
With the crossbow.
Yeah.
Roll to hit with disadvantage.
You're gonna hate me. My lower roll was an 18.
Definitely hits. Yes. Definitely hits.
And then I roll 4 times in total, right?
I know what you're doing. Yes. Yes. Do what you gotta do. It's okay.
I only hit 6 and 5, so I got a 24 on damage.
Oh,
Didn't all of them take 30 something damage from the
Yeah.
fireball? And you hit one of them for 20 what?
Well, 22
24.
plus 2 piercing damage.
22, 24. Okay, so the one you hit, you most definitely killed it on the spot. Like you shot it into the head, it pierces its head and it falls to the ground, still corpse still burning, dead. Good job. I was going to mention, just a rule of thumb, when you're dealing with crossbows and like bows and arrows, range is really important. The farther you are, more accurate you are, the closer it is. This is like, for some reason, it's harder to hit. That is D&D logic. But you're fucking lucky. Holy shit. You rolled twice and the lowest roll you got was fucking 18.
Yeah, I got an 18 and a nat 20.
Okay, that's
Not
okay.
including like the plus 5 hit.
Oh, fuck you. Why did I get my most murder-hungry fucking can hit everything team
That's
to
not
end
even
this
with,
rest?
like the stuff we were talking about. That was just a bow.
Everybody's murder
Yeah, that was
hungry,
just a
and there's
fucking
just me.
bow. Wait, what was that, Kip?
Everybody's murder hungry, and then there's just me, just like, oh, slime.
Oh,
Great.
hello.
I got slimed again.
Yay.
It's
really
chunky
looking like-
this time.
You're really like those, you're like on fucking the Kids' Choice Award from Nickelodeon, dude, getting slimed.
Katy Perry just getting it shoved up her nose. That's me.
Oh, yep, that's you. All right. There are still 2 more sirens still burning alive. Kit, it is your turn.
Okay. There's still 2 people alive. Question: we're just fighting the nuns, right? We're not fighting that like priest guy.
Yeah,
That,
he left. He completely left the room because he thought his nuns would fucking. He thought the sirens would kill you guys. He thought
Well-
you'd be dead.
Let's add some more flames onto them. I want to cast Moonbeam to the closest one.
Moonbeam, you say?
Do I need to read it?
Yeah, read for the glass.
A silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range until the spell ends. Dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spells of area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Alright, go for it.
Alright.
And
Wait, am I rolling to?
Constitution saving roll, right?
Yeah, I'm rolling to hit, or am I rolling to?
Hit die and then damage. And I need to see if I'm fine.
Hit die. What is up with my rolls today? I got a 6.
What actually is your like that would have okay, I kid you not. I rolled so poor. I got a nat once, like, oh, I'm definitely gonna get fucked over by this. And then you're like, I didn't hit it. Like
what is wrong?
My bitch literally fucking tripped and then you missed it.
Yeah. The sludge is going down my eyes, so I'm just like, oh no, I
A
can't.
little blind. Yeah, I would say, yeah, that's exactly what happened. They're like fucking stumbling around because they're still on fucking fire. They see the moonbeam and they step on something like a bit of ash and they slip and they fall to the ground face planting. And your moonbeam just goes straight in a line and misses them.
Oh god.
They're still on the ground, kind of writhing in inflamed pain.
I want to also move closer to where Carmilla was.
Okay, get your foot a little stuck in, get your foot covered in a little goosh, but yeah, you're a little closer now.
Your foot covered in gooch? What?
Goosh.
Goosh, like the goosh, the little pluck, like the sound like.
Oh yeah, wait. By the way, are there any of the sirens left around us?
Yeah, there's Go ahead.
Who looks the most healthy?
I mean, you're choosing on fire and on fire, so I mean.
All right, I choose on fire.
Okay, got it.
Oh wait, no, it's on another turn of mine. Never mind. I gotta wait for my turn.
But yeah, you move closer to Carmilla. You feel with the gush of like what's splatted still on the ground, but you're cool, Kit. And that ends your turn. Left, it is now your turn.
All right, so I transfer my hex to another one of the sirens.
I'm very glad you picked up on that. I was like surprised you did on the turn that you did, but good. Yeah, you curse one of the other sirens and still in pain. They're still writhing in pain. So that's a bonus action. So what would you like to do?
All right, you'll never guess what I do next.
I wonder what he's gonna do.
Oh, I know. You're gonna cast grasp
Fireball.
Sirens hate him for this one special trick. So yeah, I decided to cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh my god. Wait, what's the name that everyone knows you by?
Graggle?
Graggle. Siren women around the world hate Graggle for this one move. All right. Yeah, roll. See if it hits and how much.
I got a 23 to hit.
You are absurd. Did you know that?
18 plus 5, baby.
That plus 5 is killing me. It's killing me, guys.
So let me check for damage. I got oh. It's not that much damage.
It's only 268. Yeah, I get it.
21. That's 24. 23 damage.
Shot them. It's not that much damage, guys.
How much is 20?
23.
Okay. You blast her on one of the sirens there on the ground. You shoot them in the head. There's now a eldritch blast shaped hole in their cranium, and they splashes on their back. The rest of the goop, and they fall to the ground. More viscous black goo leaks from the wound.
We're gonna need a sound effect for this later in the campaign. I know it. It's gonna be like a
like the ghost. that's what I'm gonna do. And yeah, you hit them. They're dead. There's one siren left still writhing in pain from being
Oh
on
fuck!
fire.
Sorry, you seem nice. I'm sorry.
Yeah, these sirens are like watching in horror as Left has one by one murdered every single one of them. With no mercy too. Literally, as long as you guys do more than 20, like around 20 damage, you guys kill these sirens. I'm just being honest, because the fucking 35 damage kind of like put them in almost bloody drain. Okay, it's Aurelia's turn. How would you like to put this one out of its misery?
So would you say that like they're in too much pain to speak?
You may
This is gonna
certainly
get real
try.
creepy right now.
You don't let your dreams be dreams.
Gotta try.
Yeah, believe in yourself, like Naruto says. Believe.
Is the last one's face like on fire?
I think they're just in fire in general.
Okay. I don't want to waste my time asking though, but I'm gonna ask anyway. Can I ask about the name Mako?
Mako, okay.
Mako, yeah, Mako.
You ask the siren, and the siren just, as a response, all you hear is.
Lame.
Weak.
So, since she can't talk, can I steal one of her teeth?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Can I steal her teeth? I know she's not dead yet, but can I steal it anyway?
I want to make her death as painful as possible. Can I steal her teeth?
Just two of them.
So you're walking to be in range of it, right?
Am I? Nah, wait till she's dead. Never mind.
Lame.
Only because, okay, just because I'm resistant to fire doesn't mean I can't be harmed by it. Like, I'll still take damage, and I'm like pretty damaged already. So,
What would you like to do? I will mention you did throw your stunning daggers, so you do not have them.
how tall is this siren?
Sirens are not very tall. They're like exactly 5 feet.
I
These
want
ones-
to. Okay, I want to use control flames and extinguish it.
You psychopath.
I want to extinguish the flames.
Oh, you extinguished the flames. Okay, I was like,
Yeah.
to make them worse.
No, I'm gonna extinguish it.
Okay, you do extinguish the flames.
That
around
that
them.
doesn't
They
mean
fall to
she's
the ground.
safe.
It falls to the ground. You can hear them gasping for the air. They have extremely severe burn wounds. The feathers that cover most of their body seem to be kind of seared. But you know something odd actually after it. You don't. It's not just like the smell is off to you. Roll me an insight check.
Okay.
If you can recall
Only
something about
Arlia
the smell.
smells it.
Yeah, actually, let me. I'd say, if you'd like to give me an insight check, you can give me an insight check as well.
Hold on. Okay. I got a 22. It's okay.
Because this is like, I guess like this is combat, but like it's one siren that's in agonizing pain and 4 people can beat her up at any point. At any point, this is just fucking horrible to watch.
You're not gonna believe this. I'm rolling for insight. You're not gonna believe this.
What did you get? 12?
I'm not fucking 20.
Let's go. Okay.
Nice. I got a 12.
Okay.
Plus what?
All right,
5?
what did you
You
get?
got a 25. Wow.
So both of you, each one of you, something comes to your mind. The smell to you, Ralia, reminds you of like burnt feathers, while to you, Kit, it smells like almost like they were burnt scales, like fish scales.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Can I? Do I want to do that? Nah, never mind. That is interesting. Can I take her teeth now?
What the fuck? Let this lady rest.
I would like her
Oh,
teeth.
you act like I didn't steal an entire wyvern. I don't know why you're surprised.
Yeah, but a
That was
wyvern
dead.
isn't humanoid.
And it's dead. And it was a mother, but who cares? It was dead.
I killed
This
some
lady's
dude's
still
mom
alive.
and stole him. I killed some dude's mom and stole her. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, I mean, like Auralia, not Auralia, Carmilla knew that their kids were still there, now abandoned.
Well, shouldn't have hit me then.
Okay.
I take the teeth now.
Yeah, you can definitely go up to them to take the teeth if you'd like.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay.
Could
as
I-
you come closer, you take 5 fire damage. That's half, by the way. It's half.
The flames are extinguished, aren't they?
The flames on the individual, the burning, soldering environment is still there.
That's okay. Do I still get
Take
the
a little
teeth
bit of
though?
Yeah, you're just a little burnt, but you're in front of her. She's kind of like pleading with you now. She's like, please, don't do this, don't do this.
I'm taking the teeth.
Give me a strength check.
Okay.
Don't worry, it won't be too high. So you're good. Not too high of a check.
Yeah, you're only ripping
got-
bones out of somebody's skull.
I got an 18.
Okay, so with a sinister smile, you start pulling her teeth out. They're sharp and pointy, but like quite elegant. As she writhes in pain, she's screaming as you keep ripping, but has no strength to stop you. The pain is too much to bear, and it kills her in the process.
Oh. How many? So I got how many? And do I add that to the mermaid teeth, or is this a different?
You got a total of 5 teeth. You can definitely check them out.
Okay, I want to see what it I want to look more to see exactly what it is.
So you kind of take a moment to inspect them. Can you roll me investigation?
Yay.
You guys didn't get to do shit before fucking. Okay, this is the worst part. I had this whole cool battle planned out. Ollie fucking obliterated. And then you guys tortured them afterwards to fucking death.
I gotta.
Oh, we fought a giant rock guy. We had like a cool little bandito adventure. What did you guys do? Oh, we fucking murdered people, seared their flesh, probably ate them at
It's
one
starting to
point,
sound
and
like
then
I have
tortured
to
them
make
death.
my team more interesting. Guys, what do you say?
Yeah.
I got a nat 20 plus 4.
Awesome. After inspecting the teeth, you notice that they are quite different. It seems that like you're now noticing that the sirens are unique, and you almost notice now they're not like exactly just sirens. It's like they were put together to like make specific kind of people and essentially mimic a siren.
Interesting.
And it seems that they use various parts, some of pieces that were made of triton and fish people, and other parts that are made of harpies and feather-like creatures. but they are the sirens.
Okay. Interesting.
So you see the teeth are very different, but it does seem that they are still the category of siren teeth.
Okay.
Be nice if you guys could inspect the bodies if they weren't all burnt to fucking sin. You guys, that ends combat. You guys have won your battle. You can start to hear outside of the chapel. You can start hearing like loud footsteps as it seems that your commotion and the burning building has caught the attention of many people outside. What do you guys like to do?
I think we should run, considering the burning building. And we're not sure who's coming after us, so we should get out of here.
I'd like to go see where the owl guy went.
There was also like that other room. I forget what was happening in it. I just know I can't remember what was going on in it. I just know there was like the other room where there was like some guy. That's a great description.
Yeah, I think I know which room that you're talking about, and I mean, if you want to see something horrendous, yeah.
If you want to traumatize yourself, go for it.
Yeah, there's definitely there's more than just one room. There's several rooms with the same thing happening. But if you want trauma, I guess, builds character, right? But what are you all planning to do together? Because I hear some people want to go find the owl and the other people want to go and inspect the rooms. What's the consensus? The team consensus?
I'll tell you in just a sec. I'm just gonna go hug my boyfriend.
Yay.
Yay.
Alright, so left is just blindly following one of them. What about the rest of the team?
I also want to find the Owlin, because I mean, I still have the goal in mind.
Alright, so Raleigh and Lep seem to want to find the Owlin. Kit, what is your final decision?
I mean, I'm not going anywhere without Aurelia, so I guess I'm going with the owl.
Okay. And Carmela, do you want to still inspect the traumatized-inducing room?
No, I'll go with the party.
You guys are no fun. No one wants to go to the trauma room.
I would really rather not.
Yes.
I'd rather not watch people do unholy things.
The bad unholy things.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess, yeah, I wouldn't want to.
The less cool, unholy things.
It's different when it's consensual, right?
It's different when it's consensual and hot, you know?
And not like literally terrifyingly looking. Like it's just some Elder's God shit going in those rooms.
Yeah, it's less cool. It's the less cool, unholy things.
Okay, as you guys proceed through it, you guys have to proceed with caution since there's definitely people who are trying to get into the building now to try to extinguish fires as the building's currently continuing to burn. As you make your way through the hallways where there are people trying to frantically panic a bit more as parts of the building are catching more and more fire. You can see nuns kind of bumping into you guys, pushing you guys away so that they can make a beeline for the exit. I will also tell you, Lef, you do have now a kill count of around 5 civilians you've killed. Because in that room, I don't think I remembered to mention, I mentioned the nuns were treating people in there. So there were 5 civilians you killed. They had like 1 health each, so that was like instant fucking death when you hit. So just want you to know, Lef. Or when Lef comes back, we'll let him know. As you guys proceed, you see a much more like, out of all the doors, there's one door that's a little more fancier than the others, and you can hear someone skirmishing around as they kind of like try to grab as many things as possible. What'd you guys do?
I'll let Carmela go.
I was gonna say, I think we should go in. It's probably the owl guy that was there before.
Before we go, oh wait, no, go. Oh, okay. Before we go in, can I cast guidance and guidance on Auralia and resistance on Carmela?
Oh, okay, go for it.
Yeah, those are 2 cantrips. So, got you guys.
Resistance.
What does that give us?
Resistant to what though?
Well,
Does it make you choose a resistance or?
No, it just says you touch one winning creature. Both resistance and guidance say the same thing. You touch one winning creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one saving throw or of its choice. It can roll the before or after making the saving throw.
I got you. Okay, so you guys are good. Do you guys want to open the door then?
Yeah.
I want us to try and be a little stealthy though.
Roll for
All right, gamers.
Y'all roll for stealth.
Hey, Graggle,
Yeah,
you have a
you
kill
roll for
count of
stealth.
5 civilians.
Oh.
So you know how I told you there were people being treated in that room, like in quotation
You
marks,
said they were
treated?
being mutilated. That's different.
Yeah, I'm trying to be more PG. All right, they're being defiled. They were going through the process of defilement. You know how like I mentioned that there are 5 civilians who had like 1 HP because they're civilians.
Well,
and
they
you
got
fucking
purified with fire.
You know they're fucking dead. They just were eviscerated.
They're in a better place now.
You killed 5 regular people. They just had
They
the misfortune
are-
of finding themselves in the church.
In a better place.
Hey.
All right. So what was the stealth roll? What's the stealth roll for everyone then? Also roll me for stealth as well. Left.
28.
28, 25. Damn, we got some good stealth in here, dude. Auralia and
Okay,
Left,
my
what was the
rolls
stealth roll?
tonight are rigged. I got 21.
I
Jesus
also got a
fucking
28.
Christ. Wait,
I got
why
a
do you roll? Oh, you okay? I thought the 25 was the other thing. Okay.
No, I got a
25 and
at
21?
20 plus 8.
20. Hiya! Holy shit! Fuck, that is. Whew. Okay, bless you. Okay. You guys are quite stealthy right now. So as you guys kind of slowly creak open the door, you can hear the owlin inside as he's like frantically going through his stuff. You can slightly creak open the door to hear that he's like, as you like hear him speak, and he's like, oh shit, this is all going wrong. This is all going wrong. This is not part of his beautiful plan. As he kind of grabs all as many books and pages as he can.
Can I? Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
go for it.
continue. Oh, I was gonna ask if everybody's okay with it. Can I cast Entangle to keep him where he's at? If everyone's okay with it, are you good with that? Yeah.
I'm good with it. I don't know if we want to
Mhm.
wait a little bit more to see what else Salem was going to say that he says in case he says something important.
I do want to wait a little bit. You're right.
Okay. I would say you are casting Tangle, but it's like stealthily, so it's creeping and crawling on the ground, very slowly going on to him. He doesn't really notice itself as he's just kind of scavenging to pick up stuff. You see, a strange. You guys are unaware of this device, but for other richer folks on the other side, they are familiar with this device. Seems that he has a snail himself, and he picks up this strange device and he dials in certain numbers, and it takes a second, and it rings like bing, 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 but then it answers, and like a very sweet and calming voice, comes from it.
I have a quick question. Sorry
Yes.
to interrupt you.
Go for it. Go for it. What's the question?
Can I do perception, like passive perception, to see what the number was? Or roll for perception or something to see what it was that he put in.
That's smart. Okay, yes. What did roll for me? What's your passive perception actually? Let me see that.
18.
Remember this number well. You see him dial the number 631 462.
All right.
631462.
I have it in my notes.
Okay. That's fucking 5 head. I'm sorry, that was. Yes, as a sweet voice comes from it. Why, what a pleasant surprise, my brother Eldron. What brings you this day to contact me? Oh, sister Eleanor, everything is going to hell here in the church. Calm yourself, brother, calm yourself. Tell me, my owlin friend, what has happened? We've been breached. I tried to stop them. I sent 5 of the other sisters to kill them, but they're dead. They're all dead, and I'm going to be next. The building is burning. You can hear soft chuckle from the other side of the snail. Well, it seems that you failed me, Brother Eldaron. You know what happens when those who fail me, correct? No, sister, please, Sister Eleanor, anything but this, please don't do this to me. Oh, but I must. As you see from the snail itself, the sweet pink mists allures from it, wrapping around the owlin's neck, lifting him in the air, and in a moment of pure silence, almost feeling like I'd say a rush of adrenaline. It goes into a complete silence as you can hear the last words from the snail. Weakness shall not be tolerated in his kingdom. And you can hear the crack and snap of the owlin's neck as his head continues to float, but his body flops down. The owl was beheaded. All his papers scatters to the floor as his blood seems to be normal, actually. A vivid red starts to pour from his neck, and his body starts to spew out more and more blood. The mist disappears slowly back into the snail, and his head drops to the ground. It rolls around a bit until it finally faces the door, facing you all. Its eyes rolled back at its head. And yeah, the owl is dead. I would say with that, we return back to the well.
Oh, damn.
More mystery. It ends as rest. All right, Priya, you're finally patched up. As a couple hours have passed now. I don't know. I'm trying to add a British accent. So I'm going to take that away. No more British accents. No more British accents. No more accents. As you return, you can hear like footsteps approaching the cart. A sensation of relief washes over you as you know that your friends are now coming home back to the cart. Well, what do you do for you?
I'm gonna get up.
You don't see them
meet
quite
them at
yet.
the door. I meet them at the door.
Okay. As you approach the door and meet them, your sense of calm becomes a sensation of like panic as you see Ajax perfectly fine, a little coated in blood, but Celotus, who's been carrying him, is been pouring blood until the point that they're there now.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck? I was gonna ask you if you made the guy suffer, but I think you fucking suffered more. What the fuck did they hit you with? A nuke? Whatever that is.
Celotus quietly just passes you Ajax.
Oh, okay. I got. Hey, buddy. How? What the fuck happened?
First of all, you can put me down. I can walk. I'm fine.
I don't think Celotus wants me to put you down. I think it would be safer in his presence right now to just keep you on my shoulder, so he stops asking questions and doesn't try to get.
We just had an encounter with some bandits. They took me
And
hostage.
we all had an encounter with some bandits.
I'm trying to
I wanna
tell you
know
what
what
happened
happened
after
to
you
Celotus.
left. It was a pretty nasty fight, and luckily we're all safe. And I want Ajax kind of like to call to the medical team in the cabin to treat Celotus immediately.
As you kind of turn around to go to the dial in the number there, you turn around to see Celotus. Celotus is not there. Seems that after he passed you to Freyr, he immediately like walked off. And yeah.
Oh hell no! I wanna see if I can see where he lived. You say that he was leaving a trail of blood. I wanna investigate.
How patched up am I?
You are patched up. I'd say you've gained 20 health from that. From getting patched up properly. Still a week. You'd probably need a day of rest to fully close up wounds, but you're good enough where like you can definitely take another shot and you'd be fine. Yeah, give me investigation. Okay. Well, just I love when my players kill things. I know I ran like, God, you guys kill everything. You're horrible. Like, I love it. I want to change you guys for the world. Keep doing your horrific, inhumane things in this little game of pretend.
I rolled a 13.
You kind of frantically yourself look out, and you don't really see much of a trail. You see a couple of splatters of blood just like in front of the train, but that's about it. It's like it's poof, gone.
I don't like that.
Let's go over to Elliot and Ricky, who are currently still inside of the saloon.
Yeah.
What do you guys do?
I'm looking around for anything I can snag.
I'm
I
gonna
rolled earlier for it.
the
It
hostage.
was 16.
Okay. Let me first address Ricky. I will tell you, after doing that, the whale did think you're pretty cool, so you kind of taught him how to do groundhog as well. So now you have your little whalekin groundhog with you.
My God, Icky's gonna go crazy.
Ricky and Icky.
Ricky, Icky, and Pepe.
Ricky, Icky, and Pepe. So you guys free some of the hostages. They kind of seem a little scared of you all, but they tense up a little less when they see that you and the strange whale creature are now like freeing them. They can't understand you, but they're very much happy that they're free. I'd say.
Fear not! The king has saved you guys!
One of them, a smaller child, kind of crawls up a little and like kind of touches you, like boops you on the nose. And You can speak.
No, my boy. I am inside the king.
I don't understand.
Take a look inside.
And I'm gonna open my mouth.
Do not eat the captive child, please.
Can you give me like a persuasion roll?
A persuasion?
I'm not sure anyone just trusts you to put their hand in a strange creature's mouth.
4 on persuasion.
Okay. As like they kind of try to, you see the what seems to be, might be the mother, might be a sister, who knows? They pull the boy back. It's like, no, don't touch that thing.
You dare call the king a thing?
You can see the little Icky comes up to you, and it's like, hey, King, boss man, I think they're kind of scared.
Icky, they insulted the king.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I'd be scared too if I was just tied up by some random guys I don't know. I mean, I know you guys, so you know, I'm not scared, but like, they don't know you.
You and the king did them a great service by untying them. What is there to be scared about?
I mean, good point.
You know, if you
But,
want
like-
to do PR, Icky, go ahead. Do fucking PR. What do I know? I'm just the secretary, Icky.
What do I know? I've only been here longer than you. You fucking bitch.
sorry. Oh, yeah, trying to
No, Icky. Go ahead. Be our PR. Be our PR, Icky. Go ahead.
Icky starts like crying. Sorry, I didn't mean to, man. I didn't know. Oddly enough, after you start making Icky cry, the child kind of gets out of his guardian's like release, like they get released, and they crawl a little closer to Icky, and they like pet Icky, and like they kind of like try to say like, there, little thing. Yeah, they're not that tall. Icky kind of like gives him a little sniff, like. But to them, all they hear is. But it seems to have worked. It seems that the child trusts you a little more now, and the child turns back to you, Ricky, and like lets its hand out, like it's ready to do what you were asking it to do. Don't eat this child, please.
I will not eat the child. You guys think
Thank
so
God.
little of me. Fuck.
I'm gonna eat the mom. I'm
We
gonna
don't
sleep
think
with his
little
mom.
of you. We know you.
If only we didn't have reasons to think little of you.
No. I trust
Peppy
you.
is
What are you
going
gonna do?
to put. Alright, my bad. I was checking my inventory. Peppy is gonna put the ultra rare rainbow krill that I had from like session 2 into the kid's hand.
It's crazy that you still. This pristine rainbow krill is now placed on this small child's hand, and they'd never seen something so pretty looking. It seems the creature is still properly, like, alive and well kept. Yeah, I never said how long creatures like live.
Now
Yeah,
follow the
Ricky.
king
Hey,
out of here.
Rick is pretty good at keeping things alive.
Now Ricky's just gonna strut out of that bitch.
Okay. So you strut your stuff. Give me a bit of a performance to see how cool you look while you strut your stuff.
Oh boy. I'm killing myself. I got an 11.
So in your mind, you're strutting your stuff pretty well. All right, and you're like, oh yeah. But like, from their perspective, you're like doing inconsistent little stompies, and sometimes you actually go lean more one side or lean the other side, and you knocked over a couple of things that were like stacked, and that's it. But you get out of it.
Elliot see me doing this with like a crowd of hostages following me.
Yeah, because I'm like crouched behind the bar trying to like grab stuff like money, fucking like any little knickknack, and I just look up and I see Ricky, quote unquote, strutting with hostages behind him.
Yeah,
and
you just see like, I'd say, I just say like you see like a cellar door just flap open as you see Ricky doing his funky little. He's like walking right now, like how my little Gura icon is right now. He's like a little funky, not doing it quite right. And he's enjoying himself. There's this not something you notice, but you now notice there's a small whale version of Ricky that's following him. And it seems like a group of people who are like coming out who are you'd realize are dressed as citizens of Ixton.
Yeah, I'm just gonna crouch back behind said counter and continue looking for any little knickknacks or
I
shmoney.
love how socially anxious Elliot is.
I mean, to be fair, she's also covered in blood and kind of scary looking to people that were just kidnapped, so I don't think she wants to be seen right now.
To be fair, if you were covered in blood, I got put out of my cell and none of my kidnappers are there, I will see you as a hero. A very bloody one, but a hero.
True, but still. I don't want to take any chances.
Think that you ate them.
Yeah, I don't want to take any chances.
Okay.
I'm hiding.
As you continue through. You got 16, right?
The 16 for investigation, yeah.
Yeah, you're skirmaging around, seeing what you can find. Add 20 gold to your inventory since you found a small locked box with gold in it.
Wait, Salem, real quick.
Yes.
My treasure thingy lets me take the gold that I smelled, right?
I believe as if you kill someone, you instantly
Don't take the 20 gold I just got, okay? I'm broke. I need it.
Okay, well.
You definitely know they have lots
You're
of
my
gold.
sister. If you need gold, let me know.
I more so asked because I did kill one of the dudes, so like how much gold did I yoink?
Which one did you? Oh yeah, the one that was on the ground. He had 15 gold, so you instantly got that.
Hey, okay. And then I want to go around and start looting the bodies. It's like a fucking dog smelling a treat, except I'm looking for gold.
So like there are lots of like, it seems that there was at least 5 people that were stuck down there. They kind of like start walking out. One of the little kids walks up to you, Ricky, as you're scavenging in her dead body, and they just tell you thank you, Mr. King. And they kind of like take a step backwards and walk back to their guardian figure as they walk out of the saloon. And also, Elliot, as you're rummaging around, you take a step to the side and you accidentally bump into the dead body of the person you just remembered Celtis crushing his skull. And like, you see his lifeless body there, and you notice the weapon he's holding in his hand.
Can I take it?
Yeah, you may.
So what is this item?
It seems to be a modified version of the hand cannons you are used to seeing.
Okay.
And this one seems to be called a scatter shot. That's like its name.
Scatter shot?
Yeah, you're getting a
scatter
shotgun.
shot, correct.
Sick! Give the rogue a shotgun. Good idea.
Well, are you proficient with ranged weapons?
No, but I'll figure out a way I can be.
Nope, I'll figure it out, alright?
I'll figure it out! I'm taking levels in fighter. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, that's actually true. If you take a level in fighter, you can definitely figure that out.
I mean, I have a level in fighter. I'm proficient with martial weapons and simple weapons. I don't think you would consider those martial or simple.
Yeah, it's not martial or simple. There's a
Yeah, I was
specific
gonna say, like,
category
yeah, no.
for it. It's like called firearms.
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
just give it to Silences or something.
Okay. Nice. You learn that this weapon, there's no roll for damage. It just does a flat 65 damage, and it doesn't require roll. It requires the user to be within 5 feet of the individual to hit. Anything farther, and it will it'll continue taking off damage. So if you're 10 feet away, it will only do 3/4. If you are 20 or 15 feet away, it will do only half damage, and if you're any further than that, you only do a quarter of its damage.
Okay.
So you do less and less the farther you are. It's only doesn't require a roll, it just requires you to be there in front of someone. And it counts as an action.
Okay.
Oh, and I will tell you, it does take a whole turn to reload, so be cautious.
Okay, that's if I use it.
Yes, correct. Which I will remind you, it is currently unloaded. You got the unloaded scatter shot.
Does this guy have some little bullets on him that I can also take?
You definitely notice on his little utility, what looks like a little utility belt he has, which is where he keeps all his little doohickeys and little props and stuff he uses to be a bartender. There is a satchel that has a little a strange little symbol on it. To you as a player, you recognize it looks like a little bullet symbol. To you as a character, you're like, what the fuck is that? There's a little symbol, and you notice there's a bunch of little strange little pellets inside of it. And with that, I'm assuming you're taking that, right?
Yeah, well, of course.
Right. You lift up the ammo pouch. It can be refilled. It has two charges in it, so you can refill your weapon with it twice.
Yeah. Thank you. Alright, I got it.
Okay. Ricky, can you do me a favor and add... You search the other 3 bodies, that's 15, 15, and 15, so you can take all of that. That's the gold you get. The 20 gold was taken by Elliot.
Bitch.
Hey, man.
You know I'm sexy.
You have, a class that's built to get you gold. I don't.
That's 15 3 or 4 times?
3 times.
Okay. 45.
Yeah, see,
45.
bitch. You still have more money than me.
You take the 20 off from the guy, and it seems the room is now empty. Just a bloodied battlefield with the people you've murdered in there. Elliot, I'll give you the choice as you have right now. Would you like to feed?
Yeah. Of course. I'm so glad you asked. We stay fed in this house.
This house always stay fed.
We stay fed.
We don't stay hungry. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's out.
Literally.
Okay. So yeah, you feed.
Yeah.
So you feed properly, you're well fed. You don't have to worry about that for a couple of days. I will let you know.
Would that heal me for the 6 damage that I took?
Yeah, I'd say you fed enough. You got your fill. Got a little bit of a gut after that, full of fucking a fucking potato. You walk out there like a little potato.
Tick.
Oh, I don't just walk out.
Yeah, you're like a tick.
Oh no.
I mean, exaggerated. Of course, you don't actually look like that. I mean,
I don't know.
I feel like a tick. I feel like a tick. I can burst at any moment. The amount of blood I drank. Fucking just explode. Ticks actually do that. They keep eating until they explode.
Okay, let's.
But you don't do that, so hopefully don't.
Yeah, I don't do that.
But yes. With that, it seems that it is midday, so there's very little shadows.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I have a shadow.
I mean, when I say mid, so you gotta specify. So that's why I said midday, because the sun is directly on top of you all. So your shadows are very limited or small. not really. I don't think Elliot can walk under you because you're not.
Yeah, I
very tall.
can't.
Gotta crawl
And I
under.
still don't know how the cloak works, so I don't know how to do that.
Would you, as you kind of look around and see what. you
I don't
can
know, skill
possibly do,
issue.
The more you look around, the more you see there's less and less options. Like there's less shadows, less and less shadows. But you hear like the clanking of armor and like footsteps through the dust.
I think after I before you finish what you're saying, after I've like assessed the situation, like fuck, I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. Just kind of crisscross sits on the counter, waiting for literally anything to happen. Because like I can't leave. So like,
I'd say
what's
that.
the point
You're
of
like
doing
the-
anything? I'm just sitting crisscross. My hands.
You're kind
together.
of like at the little porch area of it, where there's like a little bit of an overhang, so there's like enough shadow where you can like chill there, still look outside.
Mhm.
You
Still
do hear
kind
like
of covered in blood.
Still kind of covered in blood. You can hear like the clinking of armor, footsteps as some dust is kicked up. And a large figure approaches you, which you, after taking a moment to ignore the blood-covered fur, you realize it's Celtis.
I think as a reaction, she kind of like goes to jump to stand up to like run to him, but then stops right as her foot like hits the edge of the shadow. Like fuck.
He kind of like looks up slightly and just tells you, I think you're stuck, aren't you?
Yeah. I feel like I should be helping you in this situation, but I kind of can't.
He, for the third and final time, lifts up his cloak again and says, will you accept this time?
Yeah. Yeah, this time, yeah.
And with his cloak, he comes over to you. He huddles you a little closer so you can get well covered. You can feel a bit of his fur. It's quite soft, quite silky soft. It's kind of nice. You can almost hear like the faint, like huffing that he has because he's still bleeding, and
And I like,
You-
it wouldn't be like much actual like physical help, but can I like attempt to like put my weight on him to help him stand up a little better? Like a shoulder or something?
Yeah, give me a strength check.
So like, bro, I can walk fine, but you can't. Ooh, 16.
16.
Get a little bit of that vampiric strength in there.
Okay. Okay. So with that, you kind of help a bit, and you do lift him. He's surprised that you can even do that. And you guys start walking. He limps a little as you guys walk down the center of the street. Still, as you can hear the pitter patter of blood as it hits the dry.
I can only
the dry
imagine what this
ground.
looks like.
And you're perfectly shaded, so it's a little astonishing to you to ever have been to be able to walk in the sunlight once again like this, like where it doesn't hurt you.
Mhm.
And you can, as you guys are walking for a bit, you can just hear Celtis mumble under their breath. It's like, I'm so stupid. Why did I let this happen? I'm stupid. Kind of keeps repeating that to himself quietly.
You know, it's natural to make mistakes sometimes. Not everything's always going to be perfect. He's okay. There's no sense in beating yourself up about it. It's over.
He doesn't turn to you, but you can hear him almost like kind of reply to you. It's not over others. I wasn't taught to be like that. And you guys continue walking as you eventually reach the train. And you can see Freyer kind of trying to calm down Ajax as they pace back and forth, arms crossed, frustrated, kind of like rambling to Freyer at the situation. Ajax, what would you like to do?
I'm just waiting for Celotus to go back and let me help him, like, cover some of his things.
Let the
I'd say
doctors
you
do it.
Oh, go ahead, Freya.
No, Ajax, let the doctors do it.
He shouldn't have run away. He was hurt.
Look why he did that. Do you see?
Oh.
It's the bloody
Take
hand. Elliot just waves a little bit. Hey.
I'm pointing at Elliot.
Then you take a moment to turn to the side as you see Celtis is not only being slightly carried by Elliot, but also Celtis is quite literally keeping them pressed up to them so that they can keep them as sheltered from the sun as possible. And they arrive to you. Now Celtis and Elliot stand in front of you. Ajax.
I'm glad to see you're alright, Elliot. I would like to speak with Celotus privately.
Yeah, of course. And since we're at the train, can I I'm gonna do a little shadow step into the train?
Yeah, go for it. You do a little shadow step.
Yeah.
Your body vanishes like a black mist and appears back into the train. You're safe in the kind of false light of the cabin. What was it called? Celtis is now just standing there alone in front of Ajax.
Did Freer win in as well?
I think Freer's just there. I'm not sure what Freer's doing right now.
My plan was to hold on to Ajax to make sure they didn't get in the way of the doctor.
So yeah, I did kind of announce that I wanted a private conversation, buddy.
Oh, are you gonna get in the way of the doctors?
That doesn't matter right now. I just want to speak to him.
It obviously matters right now. He's bleeding.
I'll take care of it. Just, I need to talk to him.
You're so extra. All right.
Says the fucking bird that calls himself Jesus.
I have
I
never
don't even
called
know what Jesus is.
myself Jesus. I've never called
I don't even
myself
know who
Jesus.
Jesus is.
I don't even know who Jesus is.
I wasn't in character, dumbass.
Jesus. Jesus. All right, go ahead. See if Freer takes his step away. All right, now Ajax. Now you're alone. The Celtis.
I guess I just kind of look at him for a moment. Like I'm still a little bothered, because I'm worried about him. And I just kind of now that, because this is also embarrassing. No one's watching. I hope no one's watching. And Ajax just hugs Celotus really tight, regardless if his clothes get stained with blood.
Celtis kind of looks slightly up, kind of like his I guess you could say his snoot kind of pointing to the sky a little bit. A little caught off guard at your actions. Kind of doesn't really know how to move his hands at the moment or how to react.
After a moment, he just steps out for a little bit. Just looks at him with a little bit of tears in his eyes, not crying, but teary-eyed.
Yeah.
Don't ever
No, wait. At least tell me where you're going.
Celtis truly is speechless for a moment. And he doesn't say anything. He's left speechless.
Now let's just go inside so you can get treated. And we can get you new clothes as well, if you want.
He gives you like a slight just nod.
And since Elliot is already inside, I want to help him walk into the cart and to the nursery. Nursery?
Yeah. The medic box.
Yeah.
As you walk through, you kind of make your quick steps through. I will say Ricky and Icky have already gotten there because they kind of strut their stuff out of the door on their own. They kind of didn't care. They kind of just left and said, I'm going to strut my stuff. So, like, as you kind of pass by everyone, you get to the room. You can hear the guy's muffled voice, the person who's at the doctor who just helped for you, and you can hear this door open, and he mentions it's like okay, for you, I'm telling you right now, like, I can't make it the whole visit to home. My God. Horseman Celtis, are you okay? I'll be fine. Just need to get the bullets out, please. Okay. Your Highness, you can leave the Kingsman if I can take care of him from here.
I would like to remain by his side, please.
Are you sure? It's not the prettiest sight to see the procedure.
Don't worry, I will not interfere.
As you wish, my liege. He pulls up a chair on the side where you can take a seat. As on like the little table he has for it, Celtis kind of lays down on it, but his limbs kind of are hanging off of it since he's too big for it. As you can just see Celtis kind of limp there as the doctor goes in, pulling piece of metal after piece of metal out of him. He collects several little like fragments, and he slowly tends and disinfects and properly closes the wound, and he kind of talks to you a little bit, Ajax. It's like, yeah, and there used to be a time where everyone could just use magic to do all kinds of things, but in this day and age, it feels like magic's just becoming more and more scarce. Not many people use it. You gotta rely on what's physically here now. And that's why I love my practice so much. You know, we might be able to close holes in an instant, but it's like art. We understand the body, and we can put it back together just like this. And you see him as he very delicately sews each and every hole back closed. Okay. He should be done. It's been an hour or so now. He should be good to go. I'm going to keep him here for observation, though. Your Highness, would you like to stay here with him, or I can give you two a moment if you'd like.
Yes, I'll appreciate that.
Okay, I'll let the conductor know that we can continue on to the next stop then as scheduled, since Queen Celtis is just not in the condition.
Thank you very much.
With that, I'd say he goes off, and you have just a moment with Celtis again, just quiet. He's still laying on the table, kind of just like, you see his chest rise up and down. He's just breathing. You kind of hear him murmur very quietly. It's cold.
Here, I'll get you a blanket, and whenever you're feeling a little better, we can grab something to eat for dinner.
I'll be fine. Just wanted to mention, I never thought these tables were so cold. I guess it makes sense. They're metal, aren't they?
Yeah, they are not the most comfortable, but they get the job done. Keeps everything very clean.
Very, very true. Very, very true. Oh, yeah. And if it's okay with you, I don't think I want to eat. I think I would like to, once the train starts going, take us my normal C10. Just feel the wind for a little, if that's okay.
Why don't you take a nap first? That will help you regain energy and go back to the ceiling.
Okay. I will. But I'd like to be alone for a moment.
Sure. Ajax is gonna grab a blanket. Maybe two. You know what? Yeah, 2 blankets. To make sure he's fully covered. And then he goes back to his usual spot, just giving him the privacy he's requesting.
Okay. Once you take your seat, you realize Ricky and Icky seem to now be walking over to the engine room so that Icky can use the train and make it start moving for a bit while you get to your last destination. So, the train now starts slowly picking up speed and moving until you guys are off. The train is now starting to move once again. Yeah, the train is starting to move once again. The more hours pass. Midday becomes afternoon, and then afternoon to dusk. The sun has set quite a bit. It seems after you try to check Ajax, it seems that Celotus is no longer in the room, but he did leave a note this time that says, "I'm just on the roof." Like a little crudely written.
I want to keep the little note with you.
Okay. You see, he did fold the blankets you gave him as well. He folded them and left them on the table.
Also, by the way, I'm gonna change clothes because mine were bloody. So yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay. How you feel? You've been sitting quietly on the train for a bit.
Mm-hmm. I'd say when Ajax went to go check for Celotus, Elliot was in the train car, but when Ajax got back to the train car, she was already gone as well.
Okay. Where'd you go?
The roof. I went to the roof.
To the roof.
Where Celotus is.
As you approach the roof, you see the sun now finally fully setting. The sun no longer its piercingness on your skin. You can feel the briskness of the night. You can see Celotus there, sitting at the head. The wind blowing through his hair once again. See, he's quite enjoying himself. His snoot again is kind of pointed to the sky.
I'm just gonna kind of quietly sit down and poke his shoulder. Like, hey, you feeling better?
Well, William, I am feeling fine. I have received worse. You get used to things hurting.
I bet. I was thinking about what you were saying earlier. You weren't taught to let things just kind of pass you by like they did earlier. What do you mean by your father?
Makes a deep sigh. Yeah, I didn't mean my father. I was taught to be perfect at what I do. And I truly believe that I am, but feels like my perfection is very frail, like a glass vase. In any moment it can shatter. Today it was evident of that. I can't keep failing like this, Ellie.
From my experience, I know that nobody's perfect. I mean, hell, look at me, I'm a fucking mess, but mistakes are necessary in life in order to learn. So, I guess however you feel about what happened today, instead of beating yourself up about it, you could just use it to apply to the next situation that happens. Look at it more positively instead of that you fucked up.
That's... I don't think I've ever thought of it like that. I thought... I just want you to know, Ellie, I'm really... Thank you for helping me when I had messed up. I don't think I would have been able to do anything because of how I was.
You know, I always hear people saying that whole saying where blood is thicker than water, but have you ever heard the full saying?
Don't hear a lot of things.
Okay, that's fair. But the full quote is actually, the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. You know what that means?
I think I kind of get it, but elaborate.
How I interpret it is the family you find is more valuable than the family you were born with. So you chose to be close to these people instead of being forced to.
I didn't know it was a choice.
It always is.
Oh. I'm not very good at saying this. It was a thing that I used to do with my family. Before we went to go do anything. We were taught to like promise would come back alive. see your hand?
Yeah. Just lightly lift my hand up towards him.
And you see him lift his thumb to his mouth under his mask, and he nicks at his thumb. And he takes your hand, he presses his thumb against your thumb. Me and my brothers always did this. Before anything we did. This was like our little promise. That we wouldn't die. And well, it was just something family did, and you said I get to choose, right?
As after he says that, I think Ellie takes her hand away, does the same nick with her thumb on her little fang, and then puts her hand back to his and says, yeah, you always get to choose.
He takes his hand away and he takes a moment to just sit. He grabs his legs a little closer. And after a small moment of silence, he asks, was there anything you used to do like that? I don't know much about families aside from mine.
Yeah, actually. Can we see your hand again?
Oh, I'm sorry. He passes his hand to you.
And he just kind of wraps her pinky around his. I mean, my dad, we used to. I think he promised that I would come home every time I left. Beckoning to him.
He takes a moment to kind of like examine what you're doing, and like looks at your guys' hands, and he takes your hand and pushes it, like tilts it slightly up so that not only your pinkies are interlocked, but your thumbs press against each other. And he looks at you and says, if this means the promise to come back, then why can't? With this, and as you press your thumb together, that means we promise to come back alive. And it's our little thing.
Yeah. Promise.
You guys kind of sit there for a moment in silence as pinkies interlocked, thumbs pressed against each other. You silently promise to each other to keep on living, to see each other alive. And yeah, you don't notice it, but there's a slight wag in Celtis' tail. Very soft. You can maybe even very slightly hear like skate against the top of the cart. Wow.
I think Elliot smiles a little bit. Maybe like a fang poking out over her lip a little bit. Maybe
Like the little black cats when they smile, like
yeah.
and you see little fangs like Okay. Well, what a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful moment has happened here. But even good things sometimes must be tainted. As we go back to a treacherous face, Calico. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing right now? What would you say Calico would be doing?
Right now, I am probably I'm in my room, packing up my stuff.
Oh. As you pack your stuff up, you can see Jeremiah approaching you now with another one of the pack bags, and they talk to you. Okay, Calico, we have everything set. Is there anything you're missing before I load it onto the Skywhale?
Right. I have my spellbook. I have extra clothes. You packed your bags too, right?
Yes, I've already left them in the luggage. I was just making sure all your bags were sorted before we left.
Right. If you can, I'll carry one, of course. If you can carry one of the other ones.
Of course.
The crew. I know the crew. I met them a while ago when I first started my adventure. So once we get on there, I might have to go talk to them alone for a little bit, if that's okay.
Yeah. Yes, of course. Okay, I will. Actually, he takes a moment to take the bag out of your hands, like his hand's now full of bags. I'll bring everything to luggage while you talk to the crew. I let them know to make special preparations since we need to cross a little bit of turbulent air since we're heading to Oshido. So I'll let you handle the rest from there.
Right. Thank you so much, Jeremiah.
Of course. He kind of starts to leave the room, his hands full, and as he exits the room and the door, he pokes his head back in for a second and just says, "I love you, Calico." A little smirk on his face.
Yeah, love you too.
And you see his ears perk a little, and he leaves a little happy.
So as I go to find where the crew would be and walk out as I have all my stuff, I'm just gonna cast Locate Creature.
Oh, okay. Where are you trying to locate?
My familiar.
Fuck.
Okay. What feels like you looking through a lens in the clouds as from an aerial view of the top of the nation, you start to go down and closer, breaking through the clouds and the wind, as you can see a vision of what seems to be your familiar resting on Ajax's lap, as it seems Ajax is looking kind of like lostly in through one of the windows of his cabin, and you can hear kind of murmurs and things like that as you kind of hear like slightly the voice of Freer as he's complaining that there's not enough wyvern to cook. You can hear the light snoring as Maribel is still sitting and sleeping through this ride, and you can also see Ricky as he kind of prance around, enjoying the fact that they are a king. But you see Ajax sitting with their familiar.
Yeah, so I do that, and then I just smile to myself as I walk towards the Skywell and see if I can't find the captain and the crew. Specifically, I'm looking for the first mate.
Okay. As you board the Sky Whale, preparations seem to be made. It seems that unlike last time where the crew had already had the ship prepared and ready to launch at any time, right now they are currently frantically going around, since this is a last-minute trip that was planned, hoisting sails and properly fastening parts and bits of the giant Sky Whale. You can see the first mate is currently coordinating everything, who's there on the main deck right now, as it looks like the captain is somewhere in the main control room, trying to be a little finicky again with the rest of the device, make sure everything works properly.
I walk up to them.
Okay. One second. Who'd you walk up to?
They're like in a. Can I just like go up as if I'm trying to like talk to them about the journey? Like if they're in a big group, and I can kind of address them all.
Yeah, you can just see it's a first mate with two other cabin mates are just like talking right now. They're kind of addressing where everything should go. They're excited because they haven't been to Oshido in quite some time, so they're quite excited to go over there.
Yeah, I just walk right up to them and go, hello, how are you guys doing?
You see the first mate give like a nervous blush, but they're like, hello, Calico. We're just discussing about the trip that we're doing here. Was a little last minute, but we're nonetheless all really excited since a lot of us do come from Oshido, so getting to actually go back to our hometown is quite nice.
I cast Detect Thoughts on him.
Okay. First mate?
Yep.
It's a little perverse. As they look at you, they kind of have that thought, it's like, oh god, they look just as cute as I remember them. I got to contain myself.
You nervous?
Me, no, I'm just a little antsy since I just woke up not too long ago and I need to stay awake for the rest of the voyage. So I'm just a little nervous about that. That's all. You know, turbulence, winds can always make it a rough trip.
Right, turbulence. You wouldn't want anything to go bump that you went aware of. Can I actually talk to you about the voyage, if that's all right?
Yes. He like sends to the cabin boys to go. Oh, he's like, okay, you just like we planned. Go ahead. I need this brig completely tip top for this trip. We leave in 10 minutes, and of course, follow me. I'll take you to the quarters. We speak there. As you guys, I'll go for it.
Yeah, I take a walk with him, and as I'm walking, I go, "Oh shit, I'm so sorry. I've been so wrapped up in my studies of law. I haven't had time to look at a map. We'll be crossing over the Godwoods."
Oh, that's quite all right. Oshido, at least from where we are kind, I guess you could say, boarding on a small island that is just. Oh, let me get my bearings because I can't even remember. I remember off the top of my head. It's been so long since I've been over there. We are just west of Oshido, actually, so we would just be flying directly over water to get there, since we are on Inscriber Island at the moment.
Right. And sorry, there's a couple of spots that I've never been to. I want to check off my list before I get too deep in this schooling business.
Of course. Where would you like us to stop?
It might be out the way, and I apologize for that. Have you ever been to the waterfront? The front end, excuse me.
Oh, you mean Sultan, or the locals call it the Free Range Republic? Yes, I've been there multiple times. We've worked with the general in the area before. I think you're familiar with them, the Kingsmen. They used to hire us a bit just to ensure that product would get to towns without being ransacked. You know, it's difficult to go on a carriage from here to there, especially in these day and age. What brings you to travel to? Oh, yes. Tell me.
I have some friends that I lost connection with that I'd really love to see again.
Oh, of course, yes. We can definitely do that. Okay. I assume everything's okay with your mother, correct?
Oh, yes, of course. Don't worry about it. I have it all sorted out.
Oh, okay. If that is the case, then yes, we can definitely do a detour. That's not no problem. Anything for you?
Anything for me?
Yes. Since you are the future inscriber, of course. Like, kind of pulls at his collar a little.
So, speaking of my mother, what would it take for you not to tell her about this little excursion?
You need your gulp. I am. I'm not sure. I have to report everything. I can't just.
Oh, you don't have to. Assuming that they've made it to the quarters at this point, Calico locks the door behind them.
But
the new prince, he'll be there, and I'm sure everybody wants to meet him.
Oh, yes, the new prince. I've heard a lot about him. He's a quite wonderful fellow hired. Keeps like gulping. He's like, now you're seeing he's a little more, even more nervous than before.
What is he thinking right now?
In his head, he's like trying to contain himself, but he definitely has had the thought of, I can do whatever I want to them right now, and no one will ever have to know. And he's just debating whether he does that or he stays true to his word of honoring what your mother wants, to just be respectful.
I do have a deal for you, if you're willing to take it.
Stays silent, but seems to be listening attentively.
You take me to meet up with my old adventuring party, my good friends. And whatever happens in this room, it doesn't leave this room.
Moment of silence. Because you can see kind of like the camera pans away from like the outside of the door, and all you can hear is like the slight buckling of his equipment. And with that, we will end today's session.
Walking bitch! I knew you should have never kept that fucking cat.
You whore!
I told you this is a grim ass campaign, but I'll never say what happens. I'll just leave it to your dirty imagination.
We know what happened.
Biblical amounts of hate. Biblical.
Fucking knew this shit would happen, bro.
How fucking very.
Gosh. Oh, Calico. Boy.
You should keep the cat though.
I'm eating the fucking cat.
Gave it to me. Fuck.
I could just cast locate creature on you.
People say chicken tastes like cat tastes like chicken.
Elliot's not a creature. Elliot's
He's
a
in the living
human.
room still. He just walked back in. Not, but yeah.
Doesn't whatever locate creature only work on fucking creatures?
I think it also works on Fey-like creatures, isn't it? Or like Fey-like humanoids.
In the spell, it says like you can cast it on a specific creature known to you or the nearest creature of a specific kind, and it specifically lists humans. So I'm assuming that you can do it on people.
Yeah, I assume in this world, because elf is basically the human of this. You can just replace a human for elf.
I mean,
Humanoid.
more fae flying elf, so like I fall into the description. Or
Yeah,
not.
I'd say that it still fits, yeah, because that's true. That's what I was saying. I think it mentions something about also fate-like creatures because, like, technically though, there are some spells that only creatures, so not humanoids. If you're a fae, you technically fall under the category of creature, or you're fey-like. So that means if you're a fairy, if you're a wood elf, any variation of elf that isn't high elf, essentially. You're still a creature. Yeah.
God.
I hope you guys had a lot of fun today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry
it
with
was
the
awesome.
depressive
I
shit.
can't believe I got shot. Fucking
Yeah.
Jesus.
Fucking Solitus took a buckshot to the chest, bro. Like,
I like that Left called me a death dentist.
That's not funny business. He could have been paraplegic.
So we got fucking team fucking sadistic who
It
just
sucks that Scarlet didn't get much to do.
Yes. No, it was okay. I talked to Scarlet. They wanted to
I asked
relax.
for
me.
it, yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, if you guys ever feel like that too, like if you feel like in that situation, like, hey, I don't want to like really talk too much, but I do want to like listen and all that. I'm like, yeah, no problem. I could definitely do that, and I'll like just mention you a little less so that you can have a little more relaxing time in D&D. Just listen, because I know sometimes people just want to listen. So yeah, no worries, no worries.
Yeah, we got Team Sadistic here with the one person who doesn't know what the fuck is going on, and then there's Team Jelly Dally who's kind of just like, adventure, yippee.
Adventure.
Sometimes get hurt. Yeah.
Hey, it's about to dilly dally. Calico's gonna meet with us.
Oh, now Calico.
yeah,
now.
Calico's about to come see us, bro. It's not
Calico's
dilly
about to
dally
die. I don't know
anymore.
what the fuck
Yeah, oh
you're
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about.
yeah. I don't know. Calico's between Elliot and Freer. Like as far as I know, Calico's
I'm
gonna
going to
die.
rip the chain out of my sword and use it to
Oh.
hang Calico from a parapet.
By the way,
on the
You
highest
forget what
church
kind
in
of
town.
blessing I have for you.
I just want you to
That's
remember.
all I'll
Need
say.
your blessing.
I have a
Okay, but I do.
important role. So I mean,
Important roll.
Okay, but like
that's very true.
that depends
I
on.
could crit on you.
I could crit on you, motherfucker.
I hope your crit hits hard enough that I stop fucking ripping your head off.
Yeah, you'll have to kill
gonna-
me fucking dead,
I'm gonna-
bitch.
I'm gonna pull a fucking Celitus and crush your skull.
I just want to talk. Why
I'm
are
not
you
gonna-
guys so violent?
We don't want to fucking talk to you.
You killed us. You literally killed us.
You almost
So
you almost killed for a year, actually, yeah.
And you're indirectly.
And then
the
Freer almost
reason
fucking
my
killed
dad's
you.
dead. So
Fucking Freer really brought it back tenfold and says, "Oh, you want to kill me? I'll fucking kill you."
I thank you for saying indirectly for killing your dad, because I would say that I did it pretty purposefully.
Okay,
I
just wanna
mean,
mention
still,
something, so we have a clear
you
little
didn't
indication
do the
of
action that killed him, but what you did caused his death. So yeah.
But just to give you guys like a little thing, so the train starts here. Oh fuck! You do a regular pen.
I do have to run.
Such a bad fight.
Bye, Purple.
Bye, friends.
Wise Aelin, thank you for
Later,
spending time with
Zayla.
us.
Bye. See you next.
So-
See you Tuesday.
See you
So
Tuesday.
essentially, the
Tuesday.
train
Ron, not a bitch.
runs.
Yeah.
So this is, let's say this is where the kingdom is, the castle itself. It runs out of the castle into the new town of Oasis, which is where everyone is. And then from there, what's it called? Because it just does its first stop. It will curve. Oh fuck! It will kind of like take a curve and go straight into here. We'll line around the damage that was done here, right? Go a bit over the water and go directly into one of the main cities of Oshia, 15 towns of Oshia, where Michael is from.
That's crazy how we never made it to Oshia.
And
Second
this
session in
does
a row.
And it does have a direct transport from here. So now it's essentially, it starts in the Rockwood or can go from the Rockwood to go in different locations. So it can go straight to the valley as well. But essentially this is like the main hub of where the trains, where the whales go. But this is a completely new path that's been made to go from Kingston to the Gobwoods and to just, it would have gone, hold on. It would have done this instead. and then just went straight down. But because of there's so much damage here, they had to like essentially no, we got to detour around. There's too much damage here for us to work with.
All right. I'm sorry to do this, but I gotta run. And
Yeah, no worries.
go to work, prep for work. And yeah, I love you guys.
Good session. Love
We
you.
also
Bye.
gotta
See you.
go.
Bye. Oh, bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
But that ends today's session. That ends everything for today. Oh, everyone. Oh, damn. That's lots of leaves. Lots of leaves.
People gotta run.
You don't gotta run.
Yeah.
I forgot. End event. Event has been ended. All right. Another day of D&D. Another day, another dollar.
Another day, another trauma.
Another day, another trauma.
Oh, I love Vertigo.
Another dollar, another dollar.
I'm gonna take a tiniest of breaks and maybe go to my PC. I wanna fix up my second monitor.
Yippee.
Heck yeah. Second monitor, baby. Yeah.
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 Be back in a big gamer.
So-
Alright. Love you, Jay.
All right. I'm probably going to wait. Which server are we going to chill in the server?
I mean, I was gonna hop over there.
Which server?
Whatever one we want.
I'm indecisive. You pick.
Flip a coin.
You know what? Ollie Lip picks.
What?
You have to pick where we go.
I mean, I'm only in one server, so.
You could always say we stay here.
Nah, we can go in this server.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
I'll be there in sec.
Okay. Enrique. You alive?
Yeah.
Okay.